Hey, hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon Bracy in the waters. Wake up morning show salute, big dog. Shout out to the lure, PH, Diva salute, Brownsville SBG solution based gang.
I didn't name the damn thing. I thought I named it. God damn it. Ain't that a bitch? I thought I named the damn stream. What should I name the damn stream? That's the question. What should I name this? What should I name it? Are we live? Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing? That's right, Kim. Let the asses know. Push the damn like button. Appreciate y'all. What up, Too Strong? Good day to you. I do not have a title for this goddamn, because we are going to greetings to you. What up, the machine lies? Yeah, I like that. I like that name. Because we never got into that goddamn super panel. It was a mess. We got to review that because I wanted to take a timeout because I know Race Batum Tatum just dropped a new interview that we need to go over, but I needed a break. I took the kids out. We went out for we went fun. We hopped on a couple of trains. We went to go check out this goddamn really dope bakery. It's called, I don't know, but they have some really good bake things. Awesome. The kids absolutely loved it. It's a dope place. The way how it's all, it was really cool. They really had a good time. And so I just took a little time to just relax my mind. You understand? Sometimes you need some time to just relax it and just hang out with the people that you know. And that's one thing about your children. They always want to go with you. There's never a time when they're like, nah, I don't want to go. They're like, yeah, let's go do it. Where we talk about the lies of the machine on the machine that lies. That's pretty funny. That's an interesting take. And so we supposed to have did this review a long time ago, but that whole WNBA thing happened. We supposed to review that. We kind of reviewed it yesterday, but we had a couple of unhinged men come up on a panel and my bad. I let it go off the rails. You know what I'm saying? We went down a rabbit hole of double-mindedness, men that don't understand what they actually saying. It's okay. So hopefully we can move forward. Hopefully homeboy will email me and maybe we could get the help that he needs or the help that he wants or the help that he deserves, whatever it is that he's thinking about. You know what I'm saying? But make sure y'all hitting that like button. Let me pull up the video. I didn't even name the goddamn video. What are we going to name this video? What are we going to name it? Let me find the video first. That's first things first. And And then we're gonna find a spot. I don't know where we're gonna go. Maybe we go somewhere around here. And we're gonna go somewhere in the middle of the video. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go somewhere in the middle of the video instead of starting from the beginning. Then we can come back to the beginning later. All right, let's do that. All right. So we're gonna go somewhere towards the end of the video. Have a good time. We don't need to see the chat, I don't think. We got our own chat. We got our own things. Okay, all right, Machine, I like that. Yeah, I was gonna do some more Nolan Wells today, but I needed a break from all the politics, all the political. I didn't feel like dealing with the Republicans and the Democrats. I didn't feel like it tonight. After having what's up, Myri? After having such a good time with the children out here in Asia, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just have a relaxed, fun time. We're gonna just see what these crazy folks is talking about, and we're gonna break down the nonsense, the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's what we're gonna goddamn do. And y'all gonna help me come up with a goddamn title, because I have no idea what to name it. Let me see if it let me do it right now. Because I forgot to name it. I forgot to name the damn thing. Let me see if it let me do it right now. I might have to do it manually. Okay. All right, so let's see where we at in the show. I picked a random spot, even though I was on the show. I picked a random spot. I don't know exactly timestamps and none of that.
You disagree with the concept of a woman losing value, or do you disagree that we attract our equals?
So he just asked the question: do you disagree that we attract our equals? I think other people being attracted to you. I'm gonna just say this: other people, you cannot necessarily control the other people that's going to be attracted to you. So, you know, he's starting the premise off crazy, Myri. He's starting the premise off crazy. You think of some ugly, a woman that is not my type, whatever that is, walking down the street, and she sees me, I could stop her from being attracted to me. And if she's attracted to me, that means she's my equal. That is just stupid, sir. That don't make no sense whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? That just don't make no sense. Just because somebody else is attracted to me, if a Oompa Loompa is attracted to me, that doesn't mean I'm a Oompa Loompa. That's right. Even this conversation, these, you know, a lot of people don't even realize that these relationship conversations are political conversations. Being married or not being married is a political conversation. Most people don't even recognize that. But that's just the very beginning of politics. And that's why most people can't recognize it. You know what I'm saying? But it is, it is, for sure. It is 100% politics. Let me get some waters. I ain't even set myself up, ladies and gentlemen. I ran in the house because we was running late because we was on a train. You know what I'm saying? Let me get me a water. But choosing your mate is 100% politics. Hell yeah. Choosing to be married, choosing to be gay, straight, choosing, a lot of these men is choosing to be non-straight. We know a lot of these men are choosing to be non-straight. Yeah, I disagree with that. Yes.
Okay, so I'm not gonna ask you what your occupation is. Have you been doing it for some years?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at this man. This man think that he is smart enough to psychoanalyze me. That is hilarious to me. This man actually believes he is smart enough to psychoanalyze me. Sir, I don't know why or what made you think that you was at my level of intellect. This is wild.
Has nothing to do with basketball, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It
could be because I did get some offers to play professional basketball out here. It's just that I would have to go and do some things that I don't really feel like doing. But I got offered to play. Can you believe I got offered to play professional basketball? Sheesh, somewhat. You could bring me the cocoa butter, kid? That's why I laughed, by the way.
more than likely has something to do with how you were behaving for a significant amount of time, doesn't it?
What you mean by that question?
If you're an electronic engineer, I don't believe that you left In-N-Out Burger and firms just started bidding wars on you, right? Your interest lies somewhere in numbers, right? This is what was going on with you, some numbers.
I got real proficient at what I do. I became one of the best in my industry.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. What you were doing prior to that job, would it be safe to say that if someone had been standing off, observing you, that they could probably say, he's probably going to go into blah, blah, blah field? Just based on what your regular conversation was, how you were moving out there in the streets, would you agree that how you were moving was very suggestive of what you were going to do?
No, not the industry that I wound up being successful at. No, but people would say that I will be successful at what I do, the way how I carry myself, though.
Okay, so do you believe that a woman who's
So this man is trying to. I ain't 46 yet, Sway. Give me some time. What up, Verb? So this man is trying to psychoanalyze me, and he's doing a horrible job because he's just not as smart as he think he is, or he's been the smartest man in the rooms that he been for so long, he haven't recognized that other people are smarter than him. That's the only thing I could think of. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand how he think that he is cooking right now. But if you let the chat, maybe I should have left the chat up, because if you hear the chat talk, oh my goodness, it's ridiculous.
Rips on a regular day basis.
Oh, see, look at that on the screen. I didn't even realize it was on screen. Sharon and Roland Martin got by the same person. You know, you see how crazy that is? They only do this, right? And it's so interesting to me. How many men keep trying to make me out to be a part of a community that I'm just not a part of. I'm just not a part of that community. No matter how much y'all try to make it seem a certain way and you know, I'm just not part of that community. No matter how much you try to say you want to try to pinpoint something, you want to talk about one of my fingers, my pinky moves a certain way. All of those things that you're trying to make it. What up, Tony? All those things y'all are trying to find a way, but yet y'all would not ever actually call out the men that are doing the suspect things, the men that are putting on wigs. Y'all don't speak about that. The men that are putting on fingernails, y'all don't speak about that. The men, one of the men that is on this panel that talk with his neck, twisting and turning all throughout the goddamn show. Not damn one of y'all would say anything about that. It's ridiculous. When y'all start to be on y'all non-straight man arc, and y'all just want to follow any man that y'all see, that's why it was very surprising to me yesterday that so many men are saying, yes, you have to be around other men to be. What? That is ridiculous. And now I'm starting to understand why there's so many failed men out there, because men, they just want to be around other men just for the sake that they have a penis, but they're not actually choosing them over some character. They're not choosing the people that they're around off of who they are and their strengths They just choosing who they are because of proximity and because they got a penis. They want to be around other men. It's interesting to me. I never was that man that want to be just strictly around penis and men and look at them in the eyes and learn how to be a man by looking at another man. It's wild to me.
Do you believe that she's attracting really good men who will want to marry her and strips on a regular day basis? Do you believe that she's
But people would say that I will be successful at what I do the way how I carry myself, though.
okay?
People would,
And look how this man moved his
the
face.
industry that I wound up being successful at. No, but people would say that I will be successful at what I do the way how I carry myself, though.
Okay, so do you believe that a woman who strips on a regular day basis, do you believe that she's attracting really good men who will want to marry her and cherish her?
Yes, he's attracting both.
Well, why isn't that so here I want you to know where I'm going with.
We know where your stupid ass is going. What makes you think we don't know? What makes you think we don't see you from a mile away? You asked all these questions, but your questions didn't lead up to what you thought is because I am somebody that thinks on my own. So you cannot use your formatted questions on me because I'm more of a wild card because I free think. I think on my own. I process information on my own. I process information by my life experience, not by somebody else's life experience. I do not go around regurgitating other people's information. That is not me, sir. I know you are adjusted to communicating with men that always just regurgitate other information. So it's real simple to get them to say, yes, no, yes, oh yeah, I understand that. Not me. I don't give a damn if you're an elder. I don't care about none of that. You will get this goddamn elbow real quick. I don't give a damn about none of that. You can miss me with the bullshit.
Me, I try to go far away from my opinions at all times. I try to really, really abstain from my opinions. I love historical data, however, right? From historical data, would you say that strippers tend to become housewives more than traditional taught housewives?
Yes. That man got stopped. Thank you so much, Machine Lives. We're gonna be breaking down the Nolan Wells case. You probably enjoyed that a lot because it seemed like you very into the politics. Thank you, the Machine. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yo, Mark, that is very, when he said it, I was like, he know damn well he ain't got no historical data. But that's the thing that a lot of these men would try to say. They would just say something, you know what I mean? And then they would add historical data. But goddamn well he don't got no historical data. I do have historical data on this. The more y'all hit the like button, the more we have people in the chat. The more we have people in the chat, the more fun we have on the channel. So if you want to make the channel fun because you enjoying yourself by cursing me out, cursing the video that we're reviewing, whatever it is, hit the like button. If you really want to get it jumping, we need everybody to hit the share button.
After that, I guess I have. Hold on. So you're saying strippers are more prone?
I thought you had nothing to say.
Nice.
Look how he got stumped. Yes.
After that, I guess I have. Hold on. So you're saying strippers are more prone to fulfilling marriages than traditional taught housewives?
Because what I'm assuming that you mean by strippers, you mean like just like promiscuous and hoish women, correct? Not just
women who show their body
occupation.
for money, brother. Women who go home with strangers for the right amount of money. You think that they tend to be the happier wives?
So when I hear you say strippers, I'm thinking that you mean promiscuous women, not necessarily, not technically.
But I was hoping I just want us to have an adult conversation, but we don't have to get to the semantics of it. We know what the scenario is with strippers. They're typically not trustworthy.
Say what?
They typically have some type of issues that led them to this. Some of them have likely been touched. This is what I'm talking about, brother. I'm saying to you, do you believe that strippers are the leading cause, or sorry, not cause, the leading recipients of fruitful marriages, opposed to traditional taught housewives?
If we talking about literal strippers, then no. Then I'll agree with you if we talking about literal strippers.
Okay, brother. So this is what I'm telling you. How you're moving and what your energy is, it does. Listen, and I'm certain, matter of fact, you're a man, so I'm definitely going to ask you this.
He said, this is what he's telling me, man. He ain't never tell me nothing. We started this journey off and he was just asking me questions. Yeah, that's from the video. That's because, you know, StreamYard been acting real strange as of lately. Even though we paying all this goddamn money for it, it's acting real strange. And so, like, he didn't tell me anything. He started off the whole conversation with questions. He didn't ask me nothing. He didn't tell me anything. You asked me questions, but now you saying this is what you're telling me. You didn't tell me nothing yet, sir. The hell?
Do you believe that when men are marriage-minded, they typically know the women who it's a good idea to go holler at her, opposed to the stripper? Do you agree that when men are looking for very serious relationships, we can kind of look around society and tell the ideal women to approach?
Yeah, typically.
Okay, brother. See, this is what I'm telling you, man. If people are not approaching you for marriage and things like that, that means that you are not attracting people who want serious relationships. Do you disagree with that?
That part I disagree with. That. That man's gasket is flat, but I can't get into my Cash App for some reason. Goddamn. Huh? Probably. I don't know. Sometimes the goddamn, you know, sometime over here in Asia, they be making it difficult for me. They be making it difficult for me, but I'm gonna get into it. Oh man, that man gasket was flabbergasted. So yes, just because, right, that don't have nothing to do with anything. The person that approaches you, that doesn't mean anything to me. So if a woman that I don't like approaches me and she's a stripper, that doesn't mean that, oh, I must be giving off this energy of a trick. No. That woman is just doing her job. That's all. She just playing the field, playing the game. She is doing her job. It have nothing to actually really do with me. Now, once we start talking and all that, then that's a whole different story. Thank you. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, let me see what it says. Okay. Tarim? Who's Tarim? Tarim is a bag chaser? Who's Tarim? Or Tyreen? Or maybe it's Tyreen is a bag chaser. Who's Tyreen? Who's Tyreen? Tyreen is a bag chaser. I don't know. We're going to see. Let's keep it going.
That you are not attracting people who want serious relationships. Do you disagree with that?
That part I disagree with. That part I disagree with. He's shocked. He is shocked.
Okay, so under your premise, women can be out there wilding out and just doing whatever they want to. And these are the group of women that men go to and say, hey, I'm looking for a wife. You look like a good candidate. Is that your belief?
Yes. That's what men are doing. They are double-minded.
They're not even getting married. So how can what you're saying be true?
Because those All right. So when we have these conversations, these men are talking about they are marriage minded and they want all these things. The woman that they typically pick is not this whole marriage minded thing. They are not looking for the librarian. They are not looking for the woman that is head in the books. They are not chasing after those women. They are chasing after the IG models. We all know this. We see these men getting caught up every day.
What is wrong with his face?
Right?
What's wrong with his face?
People like Roland.
Hold on, what's wrong with Ali's face? Like he don't
looking
understand.
For the woman that is head in the books. They are not chasing after those women. They are chasing after the IG models. We all know this. We see these men getting caught up every day on these situations, right? We even see people like Roland. We even see people like Roland Martin, right? Somebody that should not be nowhere near a goddamn a Crip. She's the woman that he was with is a goddamn gang member. And so we know what type of a woman that a lot of men are choosing, because just like you said, if they was, men could typically see what type of woman is for marriage, but those type of women are not getting attention. And it's on a reason, because it seems as if majority of men do not want the women that are for marriage. They want the woman that is for play, and they want that play thing to be their goddamn wife.
So you're saying that
I said what I just said. What you mean? Like, what do you mean, sir? Like, what is it that you don't understand about what I said? Oh, for shout out to the Cash App. It says for Tatum is a bag chaser as a title. Ah, got you. Tatum is a bag chaser. Okay. I like that. We're going to do that tomorrow. I like it. I like it. All right. So this man, thank you so much, Dallas. We need more likes. We need more likes. We need more people. We need more shares. We need more likes. The only way we can have the chat more fun is by you hitting the like button and hitting the share button. You don't like me, hit the dislike button. That is fine as well. But whatever you do, make sure you hit one side or the other. What you want, Rick? Put your hand down.
For women like that. Now, and I'm about to ask you for some type of data or something too. Give me the data that suggests that bust downs are the ones who are getting married opposed to traditional women. I want to see something. I want some data. You can't just be saying this off the top of it. You're basically telling us the bust downs are the ones who are getting married, because what we know is celebrities, financially successful people. Would you agree that they have their pick of women?
They should.
But you kind of got some childish ways about you, man. I mean, I just want us to be adults. If you think you know where I'm going with something, we don't have to do the semantics and things. For the most part, multi-millionaires and billionaires, they have their pick of women. Now, my question to you...
But that's according to men that fantasize.
That's fine, bro. That's fine, brother. My question to you is this. Show me a man that we are...
I be having those men stressed. God damn. Shout out to Angie Baby with the trophy cake. Thank you so much, Angie B Baby. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for the trophy cake. Hey, I be having them so stressed. Yes, according to you men, right? According to you men, you non-straight men. I'm not going to call you a part of the community, but I'm going to call you non-straight men, or maybe non-masculine men. What y'all tend to do is fantasize about what rich men can do with women. So as soon as you hear somebody is a millionaire, you automatically jump, oh, he can have the pick of the litter, but it's not the truth. A lot of those men sitting lonely in the goddamn apartment by their goddamn self with a goddamn French bulldog. That's what's really going on. This is why, if they had the pick of the litter, these men would not be going to these goddamn millionaire matchmakers. Okay? They don't have this pick of the litter like how you broke men think. Rich dudes, they marry and date average women as well. Average looking woman. This whole idea that every millionaire got a goddamn supermodel wife is a myth. Most of those supermodels that y'all be fantasizing about, those are goddamn escorts. Very expensive ones. Don't ask me how I know.
All familiar with, who has his pick of woman who went and married a bust down or a stripper.
And we go by celebrities, there's plenty of them. We know that for a fact. I don't even
Brother,
have to
I asked you to name them. Brother, I asked you to name them.
Kanye West.
Cardi B. And
We're talking
Offset.
about we're talking about women who are accused of being billionaires.
Okay, how about Brittany Renner's baby daddy? How about Anthony Edwards?
Are you talking about married? Hold on. Are you talking about married women? Hold on, brother. Hold on. Are you?
They get so stressed when they stupid YouTube talking points don't work. See, your YouTube talking points don't work with real human beings that is out in the world. Exactly. Even Superhead got married. Absolutely. I don't know why these men really be having, they be fantasizing about what other men are doing with their pain. They gotta be. They really be believing that all these millionaires just out here just got the pick of, like they could just walk up to any woman, I'm a millionaire, so you know. I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. Matter of fact, a lot of women don't even want to deal with a man that is that up in that level. And a lot of you men like you, Mr. Stacy, are delusional. Y'all don't understand what's really happening in the world. It's ridiculous.
Talking about women who can show us a wedding ring right now.
I did, yes. Kanye West could show you a wedding ring, right? Lamar
Kim
Odom,
Kardashian is not normal.
What I'm saying that, so
who's
you say
not
that
marrying a billionaire?
Hold on.
Sharon, you have
childish,
echo
right?
too. Y'all can go on the back and forth with that echo.
Well, don't tell me that. Tell his ass that he got the echo. He the one with the goddamn echo. Tell his ass to go on mute when his ass ain't talking and shut the hell up. But I'm sorry, sir, but Kanye West is a billionaire. And he married somebody that is considered a hoe. Adam 22 is a millionaire. And he married somebody that you would consider a hoe. Now that I got more time to really think about it, because I was really tired at that moment. So this man he was just so caught up on his goddamn YouTube talking points that he just could not believe that somebody could think for themselves. He couldn't believe it. Huh.
Okay, so please make statements and let the person react, and raise your hand if you want to intervene. Welcome to the show, Dex. Go ahead.
Listen, I want you to give me a normal scenario where a man who has his pick of women, right, has settled for someone we would all frown on. And Kim Kardashian doesn't count. She's a billionaire.
Okay, so it is plenty of men that are choosing promiscuous women as their wives that are celebrities.
Would you name them, sir?
J-Lo's another one. She
brother,
got married
hold on, brother. You're being childish to me. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, this is the problem with these men. Like, even though I'm giving him the answers in real time, He cannot face the fact that I'm answering him. He cannot believe that somebody actually have an answer for their thought, that they could explain what they are actually thinking. This is what weak men sound like. This is why you got to keep on interrupting. And every person that I name, he want to discredit that person, even though he know for a fact that, you know. But we're going to keep going. Let's go.
Somebody who has so much money that would be the incentive to marry them. I'm talking about somebody who doesn't have that stuff. A regular no-Joe girl, but she was a stripper, but she was a bust down, but she had 4 children by 3 different men. We will.
I should have thought about Amber Rose. Amber Rose is another one, right? She was taken out of the strip club.
Oh, most people are going to marry Kim Kardashian. That's not not normal.
Again, so also Corinne Stephens, she as well, right? She got picked up by a man as well, right? And he was a very big, predominant white man in the industry, plenty of money. The list goes on and on. It's a reason
Karen
why
Stephens had publicly said that if Lil Wayne calls her right now, she'll stop what she's doing and go to him.
Right. So like he actually thought that meant something. Just because she said that doesn't negate the fact that she was married to a man with plenty of money and status. Shout out to Peasy, ain't going with the $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, brother. Always holding me down. Thank you so much. This man is so childish that he didn't even realize that he wasn't bringing up that point has nothing. Bringing up that point has nothing to do with the conversation that we are having. You bringing up the fact that she is willing to go with Lil Wayne or drop a dime, married or not, has nothing to do with that. She got married to a man that had millions of dollars. And he was also a man that had a status. Sir, I answered your question. You are the one that is being childish. Grow up. But a lot of these men, they do get caught up in arrested development. And I feel sorry for him. It must be the institution. He must be institutionalized. It didn't stop him from getting married.
I don't understand.
It didn't stop him. It didn't stop him from getting married. You said you want. See, like you say,
not
that
married.
I'm giving you names, right? That
He's
people
not
that got
married.
married two hoes. And
No,
we know
I don't understand. I don't understand.
You
1 second,
as
friend.
if you don't know that these men that are powerful men, technically because of their money status, didn't marry hoes. They marry hoes all the time. Stop acting as if we don't understand that. You keep asking me for data. I'm giving you names. And what the problem is that your whole premise, you cannot give no data on that whatsoever. You cannot prove that a woman walking down the street that is 40 years old and not married, that means that no man is looking at her with marriage. You cannot have no data on
The
that.
apes are not getting married.
He didn't answer one thing I just said. The apes are not getting married. Shut your stupid boy. If you don't sit your goofy ass down, who the hell you think you is? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Eights are not getting married. Twos are not getting married. Fives are not getting married. Then there's also fives getting married. Eights getting married. Twos getting married. This man is not intelligent at all. It's insane. That's how we get it there. We hit over 100 people. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. That's how we get more people involved. And that's how we have more fun in the chat. That's how we have a wilder show. Make sure you hitting that like and that share button. Let's get it out there, y'all.
Marriage is at an all-time low. What are you talking about?
Because women don't want to get married, not because men don't want to take them. Men are married O's all the time. The regular man is marrying
Eight
X's all
aren't
the
getting
time.
married.
No. Mia Khalifa is married 3 times, respectfully.
Damn. I don't know who she is, but I'm assuming that he knows that she's a hoe. Whoever that person is. That is up to you, Norris. You say something wild, It is the summertime, and we give out block parties all summer long. So as long as you keep your comments to the topic at hand, you're all good. We don't care if you agree. We don't care if you disagree. As long as it's respectful, it's all good. Shout out to ATM, American Tradesman. He's been married for 10 years. He just recently had a 10-year anniversary.
There's no woman more known for being fucked than Mia Khalifa. All these porn stars getting married, all these strippers getting married, all these regular women getting married, fat women getting married. Like, these women are getting cuffed. Marriage are on an all-time low because women decided to not get married.
Oh, Fatty, your argument is you're saying that on a regular basis, bust downs are getting married to premium men.
Most of us are marrying XOs. We're marrying this woman. We're marrying this woman at 29. What do you think they were doing between 16 and the time I met her?
I'm not talking about an XO.
No.
But you know, at the end of the day, it is interesting to see. When I get people like Fatty on the same thought pattern as me. The funny part about is when we are on the same side, me and Fatty are on the same side of the argument. It is funny to see how the chat couldn't really understand what to do at that point. See, when me and the real Stacey Prince was arguing, they was all saying, "Oh, Sharon, you just a simp. Sharon, you just a this. Sharon, you so feminine. That's why you got this talking point. You around too many women. That's why you got this talking point." But now we got this man, Fatty, swiveling his head back and forth. All of a sudden, they like, "Yeah, Fatty, you right." Very interesting. Shout out to Ty Was. Thank you for the $2 super sticker. Thank you so much. It is very interesting to see how quickly these men will just switch. And this is a part of what what we was having a conversation yesterday about. How men, when they got this love and affection for other men, they just follow behind them blindly. Because at first they was on Stacey Prince's side because they just have a dislike for me. Because I'm a man. This is the first time actually seeing a man that's standing on his own too. That he stands on his own nuts. He let his nuts hang. This is the first time really seeing this. They used to seeing a man coming on these panels, and then when everybody else disagree with what he says, he like, "You know what, you guys, you right." And he bowed down. I ain't bowing. Ain't no goddamn futons over here. I don't fold.
So there's known ex-hoes and there's woman with a very interesting past, right? If I meet my woman at 29 and she be sexually active since she was 16, what do you think she was doing between 16 and the day that I met her?
She could have been a good girl.
What? You believe that? You believe that? Do you believe that most women are good girls from 16 to 29?
I believe what I've had access to, like there's been, I keep saying the same story. I don't like speaking on isolated incidences. Out here in California, where I'm not from, the 3 black women I have dated are premium women who, if you would call them a bitch, they might drop a tear.
So, but are you going to do anecdotal when you're talking about most women?
Woo! You're making my point. I'm saying most of us know the women we should not cuff. That's why I have the anecdotal.
No, we don't. We have no idea who's the woman that we cuffing in front of us. Right now, I meet Angela. Angela says I only have 3 bodies. Is she lying?
Ooh.
We're not talking about her, but we're talking about her behavior.
No, is she like you heard her talking about the millionaire and this and that and that. By the assessment that you hear her talk, she's single. Is she lying?
I believe you can see if she's lying in her behavior.
Is she lying? But for what she said, is she an XO? Is she lying? She has multiple bodies? Did she have the gangbang run on her when she was in college? Like, who is she?
It doesn't have to mean she was lying. It just means there's some things about her that I'm going to just say no to.
Yeah, no. We have no idea what she been doing. She can come here.
Fatty's asking, when she tells you your body count, is she telling the truth typically?
You won't know if she's telling the truth.
No,
You'll
no,
just
no,
know
no.
that you get bad
Stacey,
vibes from her.
No, Stacy. Fam. Is she typically gonna tell us the truth or she's gonna lie? That's this. You got to pick one of them.
You talking about a woman walking down the street and she tells you I've only been with 6 people. You're saying
no, I'm talking about this woman right here. The one that the boyfriend was jealous of her husband, multimillionaire, all that. Like I want her now. When I'm going to Stacy and I say, Stacy, I heard this woman on a podcast for 3 hours. I want something serious with her. Do you think that she is actually telling the truth, or you think on the balance of probabilities there's way more man and way more stories and way more beneath actually what we have right now?
Yeah, I agree with that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I am saying we can use our discernment and our logic as men and point to the women who will give us better odds at being a good wife. You can't go nowhere in America and find any store or anything where they guarantee that this woman will see you through to the end of life. She's going to be the perfect marriage. What we do is we use our discernment, we use our logic to create the best odds and advantage for ourselves.
We used to. Skipper, if outside this panel, Miss Angela, they seem like decent women. And Skipper probably, she's well spoken, she can speak to. Both of them seem like decent women. We used to probably be able to do that, but you see how when you ask Skipper questions, you see how she answers questions, and you see what happened when you talk to Angela. And both of them aren't the standard so-called hyena. They're not nasty women. These are feminine women. Both of them are feminine. If you met both of them on the street, you probably think there's some nice, classy ladies. I truly would believe that. But since we having these conversations and trying to break down what Angela's saying and what Skipper is saying, they've been all over the place. We've been where's Carmen Sandiego?
Ali.
No. So hold on.
And so the main issue is that they believe that in a general conversation and pushback and disagreements, that is something that you can judge a woman on being in a submissive, fruitful, feminine, and agreeable type of relationship. When we are just having disagreements on panels, that's simply that. We are just having a disagreement on panels. No, I'm not the only married man. Uncle Rick Shicey, he's married, as far as I understand. The Genius, he's married, for what I understand. And Ilkan and Fatty, ain't they? You know what? You're right, Shicey. I believe me, Uncle Rick, and the Genius. Oh, and and your Chad is also a married man as well.
One more thing, Stacy. If a woman is available at this age, at Angela age, at Skipper age, they're typically not a premium woman if they still on the shelf, right?
I agree.
Oh shit. That is crazy. You know how crazy that sounds? You know how crazy that sounds that you saying a 30 to 40-year-old woman that is not in a relationship, she's not married. Let me hear it again. Let me hear it again, because that was crazy.
Thanks, Stacy. If a woman is available at this age, at Angela age, at Skipper age, they're typically not a premium woman if they still on the shelf.
That's crazy. I don't know if we could say that. So a woman that is 40 years old and she is not taking off of, she is single, that is typically not a premium woman. Do y'all agree with that? What? So a woman that is doing the right thing her whole life and she is choosing correctly by not dealing with no good men, when she figure out that man is whatever he is and he is not good for her, and she goes from dating to not speaking to him, you saying that woman, that is the woman that is not typically drink some water, a high quality woman? That is insane. So a woman that's making all the right decisions, and this is the problem that they have. They believe that men is the ones that give women the value, and also men are one that's taking away the value from that same woman. So the men that are marriage minded, if they go run up on a woman and take off the market, that's good. But also if that man don't take off the market, they just have a long-term relationship and he have sex with her, he also devalues the woman. This is wild. Oh, good. It's been a long day. Damn. Can I? I just been a long day. Sheesh.
Right?
I agree.
So then how could the women, even if you found them right now, and not saying nothing against any woman you're dealing with or talking to, how can we say automatically this premium woman if they're still available at their age?
Look at what you just said, brother. You said we spoke to them for a little bit, and we were able to kind of determine that if we were in a relationship, she'd probably be pretty mouthy or she'd be argumentative. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about looking at somebody and saying, she's the one. That's nuts. I have a good track record of being able to assess women. I stand very firm. I'll go so far as to say this. My personal belief, outside of cheating, if a man gets one of those, ratchet ghetto women who cusses him out, I have 100% emphatically always said that the men who have these women that they're complaining about, those are the men's faults. We tell the women, you picked him, and I believe the same thing for men. Now, you can't really fully determine if a woman will cheat because you can get an amazing woman who messes around and cheats. But what I'm talking about, you can assess, just like you said, these women we did today. After talking to them, you suggested she might be a little bit argumentative. And I'm telling you, my track record in that is killer, to be honest.
So
now we move the conversation to a little bit argumentative. What is a woman having her mind and then being able to have a discussion about whatever decisions y'all making and whatever the conversation is, and having her own thought process and her own mindset? What is the issue with that? Why is that so intimidating for men? I think it's really because a lot of these men, they cannot compete with the women. They cannot compete with the women's logic. They cannot compete with the woman's intelligence. And this is why it bothers them so much to hear a woman that have her own thoughts. And that's why they want to try to give them a negative stereotype by saying, hey, yeah, she's argumentative. Damn. Argumentative. Like her having her own thoughts is a real problem. Why is a woman having her own thoughts really that big of a problem? That should help you make better decisions. The more thoughtful and the more insightful your wife is, or your girlfriend, whatever it is that you decide to do, that is usually a better situation for your life. If you use it properly, if you actually value what your woman is saying. It won't be an argument, it'll be a discussion, and it'll be a discussion of logic. You could see her side, she could see your side, and then y'all can come together in the middle and make a clear decision because you see in both sides. That is the beauty. What up, Plug? What up, Drip? That is the beauty of a strong, powerful, and productive woman. Is that you could run ideas through her. You can have thought processes. She might be able to see something that you didn't see. Because a lot of times men are very horse blindery. And while you got the horse blind, sometimes a woman can say, hey, and open it up for you. And you see something a little bit different. Insane.
Calm down.
No, so tell us, is Angela body count closer to 5 or to 50? Tell us. Explain to us.
The one that was up here.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. The one with the like is Angela body count closer to 5 or to 50?
Okay, I can't tell you that, but I can tell you I can do something with her.
No, you
I
just
believe if me and Angela was dealing with each other.
And so this is the crazy part about it. At one moment, at one moment you saying somebody Angela's age. This young lady, Angela, is on the side of him. She is 40 years old. This woman is 40 years old. No children whatsoever. 40 years old, no children, and single. Not too long ago, he said this is not a high quality woman because any woman at this age that is single and not taken off the shelf is probably not a high quality woman. But now he's looking at this young thing because he's probably closer to 70. She's 40, so he got about anywhere between 20 or 30 years. And now he's saying he could work with her. And this is what that liar language does, right? Really what he was saying when he tried to say any 40-year-old woman that is on the market, on the dating market, is not a high quality woman. What he's really attempting to do is devalue her, make her self-esteem get lowered. That is what these men do. They are trying to lower these women's self-esteem so they can hit them up in the DM. That's what these men are doing. So when they saying these things that any woman at 40 that is not been taken off of the shelf, they are not a high quality woman. He only said that so that woman's self-esteem could get lowered. And so once he lower her self-esteem, then now he could hit her up in the DM. That's the only thing they do. They still using this thing as a goddamn dating app.
I believe that it could be a good situation because the most important qualities about her, I don't care if her body count is really 15. I'm telling you, she doesn't seem like somebody who's always trying to buck the system, who's compulsive.
No, but Stacey, you
look, soon as she started laughing, he started laughing. He done. My question to you, are you looking for marriageable women, or are you looking for hoes?
That's all I deal with is marriageable women.
Yeah, but can you explain again what Angela is what?
I said what I get from Angela, I believe.
And so all we have to do right there, Fatty, is ask him, so where is your engagement? Where is your wife? Where is this woman at? Because you only deal with marriage-mindable women, correct? So you said you dated 3 women. Why in the world that you didn't get married yet? It's probably because once these women see past your facade, once you start taking those glasses off, they could look you in your lying ass eyes. They start to realize, oh, this man is a joke. He is not marriage-minded at all. He's looking to take advantage for as long as he possibly can, and he's going to dangle this whole marriage situation in front of you. He's nothing but a man that's going to waste your time if you are a good, high-quality woman. And this is what happens often, is that a man will present himself very well. Because on the surface level, he sounds like he has some intelligence. On the surface level, he has some class. But once you start talking to him for more than 10 minutes, you realize that he is very superficial and everything is top layered. He just literally contradicted himself.
If I dealt with her, it would be a good situation.
But that was not the question.
Listen, Fatty.
Is Angela body count closer to 5
do you
or
think
50?
it's 5 or 50? Stacey, you said you had good discernment.
She doesn't have 50.
You said I have a good discernment. I can't.
I don't believe she's anywhere near 50. I don't believe she's anywhere near 50. I don't believe. I don't.
Why did you go to that assessment? Why?
Because of what I know about women. I don't believe she has 20 bodies.
Okay. Explain. One second. First rule of Fight Club: substantiate your argument. Why do you think she doesn't have 20 bodies? Why?
For one, the intimacy in which she described the relationship with her father follow along with how statistics say these girls will likely turn out. When a woman has had an intimate relationship with her father, teen pregnancy goes down significantly and academia goes up. She's already got that area cornered.
So she's a single woman at 40. That
was actually a very decent explanation. Shout out to that. That was a good explanation. Even though, according to all these men, you know, college, that's where it goes down at. And most of those women that's in those colleges, they come from married homes. And they still be busting it wide open. So, you know, at the same time, it sounds good, but there's no way any statistics can actually really prove that. Because it's all self-report, right? You cannot actually prove how many men a woman been with in college or wherever. Just because she has a dad or not have a dad, you don't really goddamn know. It is plenty of young ladies that have great fathers that become hoes. I think, you know, possibly one of the arguments that you can have is Lawrence Fishburne. Lawrence Fishburne, he had the money, he had the status, he could put her anywhere, and she became a adult film star. Even though she didn't have to. She didn't have to. So, you know.
Still wants to have kids and be married, right? You think there's no gigantic red flags in this situation right now?
I've already told you what I think her red flags are. But they don't have to be tied to her promiscuity.
So, last question.
But you said
by what she said, right? Should we believe in women's words when they talk about their past?
Nope.
Call it what you want. What is LeBron looking for?
I assess a woman based on the assessment I give her.
No, but Prince, think about what you said. Every opinion you had about her was about what she said. And now, after 2 hours of opinions, you said we shouldn't trust nothing that these women say about their past.
Yeah.
So how do you get
about any woman?
No, but why would you
talking about her?
No, Angela, Prince, you said that y'all.
And this is probably what happens to him in a relationship. The women start to see that he's just a liar. This is liar language, right? He doesn't say anything definite. He's on both sides of every fence. Sometimes he on this side, and sometimes he on that side. And this is why a lot of these arrested development men, they do. They're on both sides of the fence. They can't choose. They are double-minded. And the double-minded man is usually not a marriage-minded man. And for some reason, these are the men that other men are willing to follow. These men are willing to follow liars. And this is why they have so much they want me to be a liar so bad so I could fit their narrative. But I'm sorry, I'm just not a liar. It is what it is.
You probably be all right with her when she's a walking red flag with all the things she was just saying.
She's not allowed to be a red flag when she's dealing with me. She's not allowed to.
Come on.
My man, hey Shites, you heard him? He said she is not allowed to be a red flag when she walking with me. That is crazy. The real Tyler, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh man.
Hold on.
be a red flag when
He's a walking red flag with all the things she was just saying. Stacey.
she's not allowed to be a red flag when she's dealing with me. She's not allowed to.
Come on, Chris.
Hold on.
Listen, and listen,
Even she laughed.
and listen, and if the red flags start screaming too much, she's a figment of the past.
No, so she still would be a red flag. You just said you would get rid of her. Like when we say they're not going to be, you know, when people go, oh, she won't do that with me. Yes, she will. The woman will try that with anybody. And
Bro,
she will
that's
do it
not
to
true at
anybody.
all.
It is
That's
true.
not
It's
true at
absolutely-
all.
Oh, let me fit. It's absolutely true, my brother Stacey. That's why most men ain't getting in relationships. That's why most men ain't getting married, because they fear it and they see it, and they're not going to put themselves in positions that they already put themselves in. The great, you know what's crazy? I'll ask you another question, Stacey. Come back up here with me because you're my brother. Hey, Stacey, you ever met a classy, nice, innocent, soft-spoken woman you found out was a hoe?
Yep, a couple times.
God damn. God damn. Not a civil rights face. That is hilarious. Nah, he looked like a lost Isley, brother. Oh shit, not Timu Charlie Wilson. Oh god damn. Not a Timu Charlie Wilson. Oh.
So that's what we talking about, Stacey.
No, brother, it doesn't matter. What I'm telling you is I have a track.
Finally, this man said something truthful. Finally, this man said something truthful. Finally. Yes, sir. Thank you. That's the issue. That is the issue. And so you would never actually know if what woman is going to be rocking with you, because you're too afraid to be yourself, because you're listening to liar ass men. What up, Java?
The Donald Trump. Hey, Stacey, you don't want to ask people if Donald Trump lies, they'll go, all of us are liars.
No, but what I'm saying is you're putting something on them. If you're going to put something on them, it should be something that we're not guilty of.
Stacey, our platforms are literally addressing how the majority of these women are not marriageable and they're not marriage minded.
You talking about somebody that I'm trying to...
Do you hit a home run most of the time?
You see the liar language just comes out, and then they start to get afraid to actually answer questions and be very direct. And hey, that's what I'm saying. And the funny part about it, SG, that man called me childish. This man called me childish. And then now this is a man that cannot answer simple questions. It's crazy. And this is the issue that we keep having. For some reason, these are the men that men like to follow. They like to follow the men that don't answer questions. They like to follow the men that are gaslighters. They like to follow the men that are liars. And this is the issue. Somebody, he is possibly somebody that talks himself out of the vagina all the time, because he is that, he ain't that bright. Hey, listen, y'all, we got to do better with the likes. If we want a better, bigger, and more massive chat, a more massive show, we want more wild spots. We want to talk to and communicate with more wild people, invite people to come into the chat. We got to hit the like and the share button. It is very simple. It is no way that we should not be over 50 likes. Hit the like button. I know you didn't mean it. Hit the like button, hit the dislike, whichever one it is, but hit the like button so we can have a bigger and better show. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Lovely Lies TV. I like it. He's a part of the boss. Boss, the boss. The Brotherhood of Stalkers. He followed this woman so much that she had to block his ass. Stiff arm. She got me blocked. Yo, that was crazy.
No, that's not what I asked you.
About 15 of those. Because I didn't do something right.
No, that's not what I asked you. If you blew it, did y'all end up having sex?
No, I said I blew it.
The woman that you was dating?
One of them got me blocked. No, I said I blew it.
The woman that you was dating?
One of them got me blocked. No, I said I blew it.
The woman that you was dating?
One of them got me blocked.
Sex.
Say
No,
what?
I said I blew it.
What happened
The woman
after
that you was
that?
dating?
One of them got me blocked. No, I said I blew it.
And then what
The
happened?
woman that you was dating?
One of them got me blocked.
Oh my goodness. How is this possible that y'all be following men like this, bro? Man, this is too funny. Oh man, that's too funny. That was great. That was so great. Oh shish.
If you blew it, did y'all end up having sex?
No, I said I blew it.
The woman that you was dating?
One of them got me blocked.
What?
I'm confused, Stacey.
You don't think that you can
Yeah,
mess with,
like-
you don't think
What did you do?
Yeah, but that wasn't the nature of the question.
Oh, but
Okay,
I'm
so I
having a
wanna see if
good
he's on
time right
point.
now.
Tell
I'm
us what the
enjoying the
nature of
hell
the
of
question
myself.
was.
What he was saying was that any girl that you were dating, like, just it didn't matter if it was serious or if it was just a fling or something like that. Did you get there with them?
And you thought I didn't hear that.
Am I wrong in what you said, Okan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be having too much of a
I
good
guarantee
time.
this: all of the men on this panel have struck out more than they have scored.
Not in serious dating. No. Hey, Stacey Prince. We're not talking about. Hey, Stacey. I'm not talking about like.
Hey, I think you're not asking something right because I'm really not getting this.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not talking about hey, how you doing, and it don't work out. I'm talking about a woman you're spending time with, whether it's serious or y'all just kicking it.
What if you've been talking on the phone for 2 weeks?
Y'all just talked on the phone 2 weeks?
And I'm trying to really get in the pants or whatever. Do you
No,
count
I
that?
said I said you spending time with the person. A woman that a woman spending time with you. Have you typically had sex with the woman that started spending time with you? Whether it was just y'all kicking it or it's serious. You trying to be more than that.
If you're talking like I think, maybe I have. Like if you're talking about it's the kind of turning into something.
No, it might not turn it. She want to spend time with you. She wants to spend time with you.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's either they're in a relationship or it's almost there.
That's how I'm kind of looking at it. If you're talking about women who when we're together and stuff, we might kiss or flirt. That's usually a strike. But what I'm telling you is the women I've tried to hit several women, even kept calling the phone for a couple of weeks, and they just went with it.
I'm not.
I don't understand why.
Now we understand why he got blocked. Hey, she told his ass no. He kept on. Hey, he's from the old school where you just try, you try again. You keep on trying. No matter how many times she say no, you keep on trying. This is the problem with a lot of these men. They don't know. They don't understand no. They don't understand social cues. They are not intelligent enough to understand when a woman is not interested because he is so full of himself that he don't even understand the social cues. It's insane. Ah, man. And when the women, so like he gets them because he probably dressed well, he looks the part, and on the surface level, he probably sound the part. But once you start talking to him for more than 10 minutes, you wind up realizing he is full of ish.
Why the conversation went over here. The original point was very simple. I don't care who you are. You don't know this woman, respectfully. These women are very good actresses, just like we are very good actors if you want something from them. So
if you're being that blunt about it, Fatty, we should leave these women alone.
So what?
So if you're being that blunt about it, Fatty, we should leave these women alone.
So
if you're being that blunt about it, Fatty, we should leave these women alone.
That's what I'm talking about. That's that non-straight shit. That's that non-straight stuff I be talking about. We should leave women alone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. You do tripping. What you mean by leave women alone? I don't understand what you mean by that.
Technically, yes, but y'all are weak.
Goddamn. Not you agreeing with that, Fatty. Oh, hell no.
But don't put me in that category.
Technically, for the amount of complaining we do about women, technically, yes, we should fuck them and dump them. But y'all are weak, so y'all deal with them. No. Y'all ask me a question, right? Let's shake on it. Today is 3 a.m. already. The 8th of August of 2026. Every content creator that complains about hoes should fuck them and dump them. If you cuff them, you weak. Do we have a deal?
I say this: if you fuck them, you weak.
Dang.
So you know, so you don't have a deal?
You're talking about fucking a low value woman?
That's crazy.
So we don't have a deal?
You
I'm
said
a man.
Come on, y'all. We need more likes. God damn. What is the difficultness of hitting the like button?
Scrolling, comments heavy, they expecting this. Look, I drop a jewel, it explodes, scatter in the crowd. You talk tough in the ends, but vanish when it's loud. I've been smelling smoke, fakeries and fraud. Boss fronting in the streets, but the paperwork flawed. Receipts stacked tall, timelines crossing the line. This is ghetto core with a beat and a rhyme. Bring your courage, bring your proof, or get exposed tonight. I ain't afraid of the truth, I live for the fight. I'm sure I call your name, come stand right here. It's all love, but the case gotta end this year. It's the Wilder Wake Up Show. Lights on, case closed. Receipts on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. I'm sure I'm bracing, come famous. Truth gon' win. Witnesses calling, testimony.
Get it. Shout out to Team Fat. No collab link, no party. Let me see. I did tag you in it. Let me see. How do I actually do the collab link thing? Because I really don't be knowing. And that is my bad. And I am and I ain't no excuse. That's not a good excuse. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I did tag your ass. So don't act like I didn't tag you. But I would absolutely put the collab on as well.
I'm a man. My dick has no value. Call
Listen,
me weak.
You
whatever.
said men are weak. What I consider weak is if you can't abstain from touching a low quality woman.
This is what is weak, right? This is no. I'm going to be very honest. This is what is weak. This is what is weak. Oh, this woman's bad, and this woman do this, and this woman do that. Hey, let's all do a deal. If y'all are that strong, let's leave them alone.
Come here. Stacy, so you never fucked a bitch that was low value?
Yeah, but not turning it into nothing.
Stop. What you want? What is LeBron looking for?
Got him.
That's weak of you, my nigga.
I'm agreeing with you.
So what are you saying? Right?
I'm saying today you're giving us advice to continue what you already sound like you agree is lower functioning behavior. Today we should be teaching don't mess with them at all.
No, no, please. I'm sorry. This is what is weak. You fuck on a hoe, a low value woman, and you bring her home. You ride that motherfucking bicycle and you put that shit in front of the building and you let everybody ride. You don't bring it home and wash it and say, this is my bicycle now. Oh, let me change the tire. You fuck the shit and then you put her outside. This is what the strong man does. What the weak man does is, I'm going to get the low value, low vibrational woman and then cry and complain about her because I can do nothing with her. So now that we got it out of the way, Stacy Prince, let's make a deal. From now on, like Ali said, we bust them down, and they're out. We have a deal. As a strong man, we don't bring, these women are low value, they are low vibrational, we don't want to complain about these hoes anymore. Let's shake on it that we just fuck them and put them out. We have a deal.
I don't even fuck them.
Damn.
Don't you have like 3 women or something like that?
3 women.
Like what? Like what? Are you monogamous?
You just said you were dealing with 3 high value. Sound you said you were dealing
3,
with
not high value.
I've said this a million times. Since I've been in California, my range of women has been about 5 women I've dated. That's it.
How long you been in California, bro?
Around 10 years.
Are you trying to get married? Are you looking for a wife?
Marriage minded.
Okay, so why you ain't found one yet?
There we go.
3 of them, but I was busy with.
Hold
on, brother. I was working on my project, and one woman pulled me to the side and let me know you don't have time for a woman right now. And at that moment, I did pull back from getting in serious relationships with women. My purpose comes before my dick.
So you had 3 high value women in your life and you got rid of them.
Well, they let me know that they weren't willing to continue waiting if I'm not ready for something.
And again, so the women decide like, oh, this man is a liar. And it's very easy. Like, so like on a surface level, yeah, he seemed like he's probably pretty good. He's probably pretty good at surface level lying. You know what I'm saying? But after a couple of months in or whatever it is, they start having real conversations with him. You're like, oh, this man is a BS artist. All of a sudden, projects is in his way and he's marriage-minded, but out of 10 years, a marriage-minded man that found 3 marriageable women, he couldn't make it happen. That sounds like you are a time waster. That's what you are. You're a time waster. You find a woman, you see that she's good, you're able to put that mask on for as long as you possibly can, but then you know all those lies catch up with you, and then those decent women leave your ass. That's what actually happened.
So the high value woman is the woman that won't let you fuck them because you won't give them what they want.
And to be honest, I don't use that phrase high value women. It's just quality women. With
how are they high value by fucking a man that doesn't want to cuff them? How are they high value for talking to you? Stacy, I want you. Do you want me? No. Let me fuck you anyway. How are they high value?
Fatty,
if they're fucking men that clearly don't want to.
Did you just hear a word I said?
Yes. Yeah, no. Let me rewind it for.
And so that's the problem, right? So maybe all those little fancy ways you do these things, it work with women. But guess what? It ain't gonna work with men that don't want nothing for you. So all the things that you said, we heard you loud and clear, but we're not trying to get anything from you. We don't want anything from you. So we hear you loud and clear. We can hear the contradictions. We can hear the lies. We can hear the inconsistencies. That is the beauty of men. This is why they say a father should be around, or a big brother. Because we can start to see the bullshit in a man from a mile away. And we can see that you're a BS artist.
For you. Let me rewind it, okay? Let me rewind it, right? I am in Cali for 10 years. I met 3 high-value women. This woman wanted to be with you. This woman had sex with you. This woman stay with you, even though you said, I'm not on that type of time. How can a woman be high-value when she comes to me? She says, I want to date you very seriously. Nah, I'm a YouTuber. I'm an investor. I'm not going to cuff you. Let me fuck you anyway, fatty. How is this woman high value? If she was high value, wouldn't she say, I respect myself. I will never give my body to a man that is not going to take me seriously. I'm out. Wouldn't that be a high value woman?
I don't use the phrase high value woman. I believe if a woman let me hit
high quality
woman. Right,
I
whatever.
If a woman, listen, I believe if a woman I've been dealing with and I say, listen, I don't have time right now, and she still wants to sleep with me, I believe not only can a woman still be a good woman, but she can be an amazing woman who's just already sprung on me now.
My man Face says it all. My man Fatty Face says it all. The inconsistency of this man is clear. But this is a leader of other men, clearly. Yo, Fatty Face says it all. God damn. Timu Charlie Wilson, I can't believe what's going on. I can't believe my eyes and my ears. Shit.
So,
What?
and you know what's funny?
Oh,
Prince,
whoa.
don't take this. Don't take this. I think this is your ego talking. If she dealing with me, she's high caliber. If she wants me, she's high caliber. A woman that gives her coochie away to a man that explicitly told her that he's not going to keep her is not a high quality woman, because she's giving her coochie away to a man that doesn't even want to keep her or bring her home. You are the town bicycle. Because you know what's funny? If she does that to you, Prince, is it fair to say that she did that to other people, especially in Cali, which is a whoa, one second. Let me let you know where I'm going.
Hey, he said, no, it's not. He said, because he is him. He said, even though I told her I want nothing to do with her, he different. He him. He the real Stacey Prince. He ain't the fake one, goddammit. He ain't the fake Stacey Prince. He the real one. Jenna says, why do these men fail to believe that women can just enjoy sex and sometimes only want a man for that? No marriage, just peen. I am not sure, Genesis. But you know what? No, I am sure. What it is that it is a lot of men look at when a man have sex with a woman, they look at it as that woman is devalued. The more men that she has sex with is devaluing her. That's why, you know, some men look at it that way. So if she has sex with somebody and it's a mutual exchange, both parties are just sex partners, they look at it as it's a win for the man and it's a loss for the woman. Instead of it looking at it as a mutual exchange. We both came here to do our physical thing. We like each other a little bit enough to do this, eat some food, and go about our business. But they believe that the man is devaluing that woman. That's why. And you know, and you know, another thing is too, Genesis, a lot of these men know they ain't pleasing these women. A lot of these men, they try to act like, you know, they got the big old Shango stick, but now we understand they Shango sticks are looking like sardines. They Shango stick is sardines. And they like other things too. As a lot of these men, you know, they are, you know, they are on the bed belly. They on a belly, goddammit. They are on a belly. A lot of these men are butt booty naked on a belly with sardine Shango sticks. That's what it is. God damn it.
Right? California is probably one of the most competitive environments in the planet. Full of millionaires and men with mansions and with houses and high-profile people. They are literally the 1% of the planet. Most men in any country can even qualify or compete with the men in California. Now that we got it out of the way, Stacey, you are telling that these 3 women that had sex with you and gave themselves to you because they saw something in you are high value. You think you are the first man that did that shit, especially in Cali? You think
I'm not even interested in that shit you talking about? Have you done this before? I look at my now. If I'm talking to her, I'm assessing her for the role she plays in my life right now. See, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's beta shit. When I've always said this.
Hold on. And this is why, you know, again, this is the inconsistency, right? So, and this is how a lot of these so-called ex-hoes or even current hoes get wifed and get married by men, because men assess about what she is doing for me now. And this is why we was attempting to tell you earlier, well, I was trying to tell you earlier, yes, hoes get married as well. Good women get married as well, because it's all about what that man believes that woman is bringing to his life. So that man, he want to get on bended knee or how he decides to do it for whatever reason, because that man decided whatever woman that is, whether she's a hoe, ex-hoe, currently whatever, librarian, beautiful, PhD, whatever that is, he sees value in that woman and he's going to pursue her and lock her down. Hopefully they have a discussion about what the terms are and then they move on with their life.
When people are running around asking women about their body counts and stuff, I've never in my life, and never would I do something like that. I assess a woman based on us right now. I'm not asking you, have you been with 30 people?
Right.
That's
right,
weak
right,
man
right,
shit to me.
right. That's why hoes get married, because niggas don't.
Damn. I can't believe me and Rick on the same. I can't believe me and Rick on the same argument. Me and Rick, 98% of the time, never on the same argument. God damn it.
Right. That's why hoes get married, because niggas don't ask body counts.
Y'all just told me they're not gonna tell the truth. Y'all just told me they're not gonna be honest if you ask them anyway.
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, bro. That's not even part of the conversation. If you want to bring that up, right? So again, I'm using your talking point that you used earlier about men knowing to pick a woman. They know what a wifely duty is. So if you don't know if she was a hoe, then you don't know if you're marrying a hoe, right?
Damn, got him.
Repeat it again, Rick. Repeat it again.
He said earlier that most men that are marriage-minded know how to assess a woman, but if they're not asking for body count, how did he know he's married? If he's marrying a hoe or not?
When you heard me say that, you didn't hear the rest of what I said.
It is so funny to see how these men actually act. The ones that do not answer questions, the one that is not, they are acting very non-masculine and very non-straight like. It is interesting to see. Hey, I don't see Mo calling this man a such and such. I don't see Dollar Washer calling this man. Hey, all I know. Hey, Moses, this man was all over the place. That's because he don't know. That's because he's double-minded. And there's a lot of men that follow this double-mindedness. They don't like to have strong arguments. They don't like to have a strong base. They don't like to have a solid base. They like to be all over the place. They like to play both sides of the fence. And this is usually why they have such a troubled time dealing with a woman long term, because a woman do not want somebody that is straddling both sides of the fence. They want a man that understands what he wants and go after that. And this is technically why so many people try to equate that to assholes. Right? They try to equate that to assholes. Right? Bosses are equated to being an asshole because they get the job done no matter what. But in reality, those men are not assholes. They know what they want and they're going to get it. It's not actually being an asshole.
I said men know how to use their discernment and their logic to increase their odds of success and their leverage. Is that a lie? It's almost with everything we do.
That's irrelevant. It's like saying...
Right, so he don't understand that is not the conversation that was had. He had to try to jump back. Like, it's so crazy. Like, this man is getting beat up so badly that he actually had to jump into a whole different talking point so he could get back on the right side. It's like, yes, we agree with that talking point, but I don't got nothing to do with the topic at hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he tried to throw a whole new talking point in and try to throw us on. But hey, you are not dealing with little guppies. You are on a panel with sharks. So you trying to throw in this thing that we completely agree with. It ain't gonna stop us now. We see the blood in the water.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because if I say one of these glasses has poison, but all look like water, all smell like water, all taste like water, I don't care what discernment you have. You're probably going to drink poison. You don't know which cup is actually fucked up. You don't know it. Just be humble and say, I don't know. It's better than say, I have the discernment. And then when people put you to the spot.
To say you don't know. You either fuck with her or
because you don't know. No, because you don't know. Prince, you know why you
never know.
Hey, Prince, have you ever asked a woman? No, ever a woman told you, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Is the first time. Any woman told you that?
I don't think a woman, if she knows me, she'll know better than saying something like that.
They told me
Damn.
that before.
I've never.
Every man hears this. Every man hears this shit. Prince, this is the death of a man, his ego.
Hey, Venus, absolutely. The crazy part, right? He got obvious lies. Right? All you gotta do is talk to him for like 10 minutes. You start all the lies and the liar tactics, the liar language just comes out. Even though he believed that he's being some kind of smooth operator, and you know that's why he wear glasses because he don't want nobody looking him in the eye. You know what I mean? Hey, it comes out. Like if you are any kind of average intelligence and higher, you will see the bullshit from a mile away. Seriously.
Think we know better. We think we are smarter than this woman. We think we know better than this woman. This woman can literally have a train ran on her by the LA Lakers today and date you tomorrow, and you had no idea.
Here's what I believe, Fatty. Here's what I believe, and I want you to think about this before you respond.
Sure, and then I want CEO index you up.
Truly, I believe this. Okay. Truly, I believe you particularly are putting way much more stock into women than I am. Because with me, I don't care all of the asking, what's your body count, all of the stuff you're talking about. I'm not even burdening myself with that. If I find that your vibe does not meet mine, we're not returning phone call. I don't go through what you guys go through. My vetting process is real fast. If I take you out to eat and you tell me you think men and women are equal, I'm not even dealing with you no more after that. So my situation don't go as far.
So you be on your first date, you saying, hey, so I just want to know, do you think men and women are equal? I want to know, and ladies in the chat, have anybody ever asked you on the very first date, do you think men or women are equal? And men in the chat, have you ever asked a woman that you was interested in dating, hey babe, do you think men and women are equal? I don't know what's wrong with him, Shiesty. It must be all those goddamn pills he be popping.
That doesn't mean nothing. You literally said,
it
like, respect me.
To be honest, it sounds childish. You guys talking about, hey, but for real, swear to God on your mama, your body count. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that.
Nobody actually asks that. What we are saying is, how do you know? What they said is, how do you know? You are the expert. You are better than us. Hey, matter of fact, let me do this, right? Hey, now, hey, is this the Fold 4 or the Fold 8?
Oh, Lord.
You said what?
Is this the Galaxy Fold 4 or 8?
Damn.
Daddy, I don't know.
See, you see,
I don't like that phone.
See, you don't stop there. No, Stacey, stop.
If you let me spend some
Stacey, you
time,
don't understand what I'm saying.
If you let me spend some time with that tablet,
not going to the powder room.
I'll be able to come up with a quick surmise.
Yeah, but Stacey, that's the problem, right? With electronics, you usually can go to an expert or with the car, and he's going to say, hey,
I didn't say go to an expert. I said if you let me deal with it for a little bit, I can probably tell you.
Sure, but that's the thing. Like I said, the 3 women that you said were high quality. Did they do with you? Did they do with other people? What did they with you?
I don't know or give a fuck.
But you said you were an expert. No, you said if I'm being with you long enough, I can understand exactly what you do and what you are. So
Fatty,
if Stacey,
you up here telling lies, Fatty.
Wow.
I want to hear you say you're lying in front of everybody.
Hold
on, Fatty. I want to hear you say in front of everybody. I just told a lie.
What do you mean by that?
I hear you, Genesis.
Fatty, do you believe that you heard me say at any point in time in this conversation that I will know about her?
You said so. Let me say what you said.
Fatty, will you say that I just told a lie?
Because I don't know what you're referring to. What are you referring to?
Never mind, Fatty.
No, Prince, you said this. If I said, is this a Fold 4 or a Fold 8? And you said, I don't know. But if I spin...
Yo, but Shicey, just wait. There's more. It gets worse. It get worse. Like you didn't think it could get worse. It get worse. Yo, I didn't think it could get worse, but it got worse. So wait, there's more. It gets worse. I promise you.
I mean, enough with the phone, I will understand exactly what it is.
No,
and I asked you. So what did you say?
I said if I spend enough time with it, I can come up with my own assertion.
Okay, fair. Now, follow-up question. You spend time with those three women you called high quality, right?
Right.
You have an assessment.
I've never said high quality. Intentionally, you put that on there.
So it was not high value. Is not high.
You absolutely see, and there go the lie. He don't even remember what he says. You absolutely says quality. You said quality. God damn, he don't remember what he said just 20 minutes ago.
Quality. What is the word?
It's a quality woman. It's a quality.
It was high quality. No, you
high quality. No, Stacey, you said high.
I said high value, and you correct me.
He said value. I said
one second. I said high value, and you correct me and replace it with high quality. High quality, right? Now you spend this time with this.
Verb, I didn't even think about it that way. Like he's trying to have a goddamn gender war conversation on the first day. That is so true.
High quality woman, based on your assessment that if you stay with them long enough, you are going to understand who they are. Did they do
Willie,
with you
stupid.
what they did? Did they do with other people what they did with you, which was giving their coochie away to a man that was not actually interested in having a serious relation with them? Did they do with other people what they do with you? Make an assessment since you are an expert.
Make an assessment on who, Fatty.
Oh my God, man!
Fatty, tag me in.
Now,
okay, look, even forgetting the other three women, talking about Angela. When Fatty asked you about her body count,
I might skip.
Okay,
you
said there was no way it was close to 20. I know you were making an assumption based on your discernment.
Absolutely, TJ.
So you got to stand on that whenever you're making these.
I'm standing on it, and you can't prove me wrong.
No. Yes, I can, because you literally just said when they talked to you about the other women that you actually knew that you didn't know, but you were so confident in talking about a woman that you spoke to for 2 hours that you were confident about her body count.
What does my confidence have to do with perfection? My confidence doesn't say
it has
that this
something
is a
to
fact.
do about it's your confidence in a woman you barely know versus the confidence of the women you knew. That's the point. That's the hypocrisy within this. You were so confident in the
I want you to do us a favor. I want you to point out the hypocrisy.
You spoke very confidently about Angela. Okay. A woman that has been in this panel for what, 5 hours. Okay.
Right.
These other three women that you were in, I don't know, long-term relationships with, whatever you call them, marriage material or whatever. You had no problem saying you didn't know about them. You didn't even want to make an assumption on them, but you spend more time with those women than you did with Angela, but you had a very valid assumption you gave on Angela. So you that's where the issue is. If you're willing to give that type of an assessment on Angela, you need to speak on those other three.
If I was speaking, and I want to say this too, and hopefully everybody will pay attention to this from now on. Oftentimes, these channels, they can turn into echo chambers to where people don't even want to hear if you're making sense.
Say what, Stacey? Stacey, you did not hit Stacey. Are we serious right now, Stacey? Because somebody doesn't agree with you. Now is an echo chamber? Come on, Stacey. This cannot be real life. You getting beat up with the words that you are using, and now all of a sudden, because you are not adjusted to that, you must be adjusted to your own echo chamber that you have back at your channel. So therefore, that's what you adjusted to. And so now that you're at a place where, hey, you getting proper pushback, people are challenging your words. Now it's an echo chamber. Crazy.
Almost 100% of the men up here speaking, and I want to say this too, and hopefully everybody will pay attention to this from now on. Oftentimes, These channels, they can turn into echo chambers to where people don't even want to hear if you're making sense. Almost 100% of the men up here are operating exactly how I suggested, but you don't want to admit it because you have a hero that you already want to win an argument, which it shouldn't even be an argument. What I'm telling you is most, probably 98% of men, when they are going into these situations with people, they are assessing these people based on the information that you have. It doesn't matter how confidently I say something. It could still be wrong, so you're not making a point.
No, you are not.
Here's the point.
You didn't address.
If I say it's a fact, that's when you
no,
have a
Prince.
point.
You didn't address. No, Prince. You didn't address his point. I'm going to repeat it again for you.
Okay, go ahead.
I ask you: does this woman has a body count of closer to 5 or to 50? You said there was a statement. She doesn't even have 20 bodies.
Right.
This is a 40-year-old woman that is single for a while. Anyway, like we know, right? You said 1 second. You said those statements, but then when we brought up, you brought up your high quality woman. They should have a high quality, and we start talking about them. For whatever reason, you don't want to make no assessment whatsoever. Why can you make an assessment about the stranger that you met on the internet 2 hours ago?
Why did you
and
say
not to make an assessment about the?
Why do you say I don't want to make an assessment on the women I date?
Because you literally said I don't know 4 times.
That is
That's
me
why.
using common sense. None of us know nothing about all of these women.
So how do you know? So hey, perfect.
That was being made.
Hey, perfect. Thanks. Thank you very much. If we don't know nothing about this woman, how do you know that this woman doesn't even have 20 body count? Explain yourself.
Daddy, am I not allowed to have my own opinion?
Damn.
First of all, but that's my point. If you're willing to have an opinion on her, you need to have an opinion on it.
Stacy, nobody is saying that you cannot have your own opinion. What is being said is that how do you come up with this assessment for your opinion? That's what we want to understand. Lord have mercy. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to open up the panel now, because by the likes, it looks like y'all don't want me to open up the panel.
I want people to pay attention right now. Everything I described to you, you're seeing. People are pulling words and things like that.
Who are you talking to, Prince?
I'm telling you right now. None of us know everything about nobody.
Hey, Prince, you're talking to the crowd, to the chat. Who are you talking to? Talk to us. No, but there's a point. Talk to us. Don't talk to the crowd. Talk with us. Don't do that.
I'm talking to the panel.
Are you not entertained? No, talk with me. I'm here in front of you. Talk with us.
Okay,
let me talk with the crowd.
Hey, hold on real quick. Dexter, hold on real quick. The problem we're at, Prince, is when we ask you how you gauge and what if you know whether she's a 304 or not, you don't know her past, you literally went as far as saying, I don't give a fuck, I don't give a damn as long as she's doing what she's doing for me. That was what became the problem.
So what's the problem with that statement?
Because hold on, Dex, the majority of what we're discussing is to make sure you don't miss the red flags. Make sure you gauge.
You told me there is no perfect way to find out.
No, I didn't know. No, listen we were asking.
You said they all lie. Ali, you say it often too. You tell us, listen, you tell us you can't trust none of these women.
And that's
so I'm right then, Ali.
You wouldn't concede. Now you're starting to concede a little bit. You said you don't give a damn about her body count.
Why would I care?
Hold on, let me finish.
He's unhinged.
Not
Look
only
at him.
did you do that, you went as far as that any man who cares about her history is a beta male. But even wanting her body count, you did that.
No. What I'm telling you is I'm not putting in the work that is required to do the detective work when you guys have already said we will never know the truth.
Ali,
and I agree with that.
Let me land this really quick. Look, what you just did, okay, right now.
Okay,
it's
let's
like
go.
Me walking into Walmart, standing in line at Walmart, looking at the woman in front of me and saying, I bet you she's got 30 bodies. And then that woman turns around, looks at me and says, well, what do you think your wife has? Oh, I don't care.
That's exactly what it is.
What?
Yes,
that's exactly what it is. There's a fact.
Here's what I'm saying that you guys don't understand.
Okay.
I'm telling you, if I come out 5,000%,
it sounded like that. It sounded like that white woman that was on that airplane. Y'all remember that white woman that was on that airplane? I am telling you, that man is not real. Y'all remember that? I am telling you, that man right there is not real. Y'all remember that shit?
No, that has no, hold on. That has, listen, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying that you guys don't understand. I'm telling you, if I come out 5,000% wrong, it didn't affect my bank account or nothing.
That's not the point.
Crazy.
You guys consciously misunderstand
Goalpost move. And you know what? What I do find interesting, right? So that they didn't do none of those memes on Homeboy. They didn't put goalpost move. They didn't do any of the ooh. They didn't do none of these jokes. All these jokes that even though when I'm making 100% sense, they will try to put those jokes on me. I do find it very interesting that they didn't put none of the goalpost jokes. They didn't do the ooh wee. They didn't put sit your ass down. Who the hell you think? They didn't do none of those memes on this man. Fatty and Ali was giving this man so much grace to try to get him to come back around so he won't look like the fool that he actually is. Shout out to that. She saw, yeah, you remember, she saw that goddamn Skinwalker. I'm telling you, that man right there is not real. That's what he sounded like. Yeah. Tony, you see it. Tony, you see it.
You can't co-sign everybody just because they disagree with us. You just keep co-signing everybody who disagree with us. Come on.
Hey, listen, Ali, tell the admit this, Ali.
Whatever.
Do you agree with this, Ali? That if what we're all agreeing to, everybody up here is agreeing that you'll never know the truth about what they're saying. Now, with that, do you agree, Ali, that putting all of this extra effort into finding out what about it's futile?
No, it's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. You know why he's not? Because your wife is the biggest decision that you ever made in your life. No. Please. If you buy a car, you make sure that the motherfucker didn't have 7,000 owners.
You said you can't make sure.
Prince. Hey, Prince. This is what you're doing, right? You are playing kind of.
You
semantics.
said you can't make
Prince,
sure.
No, Prince. This is the semantics you're playing, right? Nobody going to ask, hey, what is your body count? Ooga. But I have interest in her past. I want to know exactly what happened before, just like me buying a house, just like me buying a car, just like me getting a new job, just like me getting friends. I need to understand who is this person in front of me because my wife is going to be the biggest decision in my life, financially, when it comes to family, my kids, and all these things. What you're doing is you're flip-flopping between I don't care, like he said, you are pointing out this person and you are saying this person as X. And when you bring your wife, not only you say you don't care, you kind of talk like a YN and said, oh, my money is not going to fuck up my bank account. What the fuck is talking about your bank account? Now his ego coming out. You are not addressing what we're talking about. Absolutely. You are addressing whatever you want to address because like I said, it looks like he bruised your ego. You have no idea who those women are.
And if I tell you that I do good with women, how is my ego bruised?
Because let me actually explain you why, right? Hey, Prince. This is kind of fucked up, right?
What?
You are literally on the same situation as me. And I'm not even trying.
Damn.
Think about it. You are way older than me.
Damn.
You are a little bit taller than me. You live in LA. I live in Portugal. Your population is bigger than our. Like you have everything to actually have a wife right now. Everything. Right. You say you are marriage minded. Since you got to Cali, you said 3?
Hold on. You said I'm like you. I thought you were going to lead into how.
We are on the same place. I am not.
Hold on, Fatty.
Let me explain.
In the dating market,
you are in the same place.
In the dating market,
I am 37, and I'm not marriage minded.
Okay.
And you are XXX, and you are marriage minded.
Right.
And we're on the same place.
And I was married for 29 years. Have you ever been?
Oh shit!
Wait, 1 second.
What?
There's actually
29 years.
And you are marriage minded, and we're on the same place.
And I was married for 29 years. Have you ever been?
Marriage minded, and we're on the same place.
And I was married for 29 years. Have you ever been?
And that is the issue. All right. This man was married for 29 years. And he still talk like this. This is the issue that this is my issue that I have with a lot of brothers. You were married for 29 years and you still talking like an immature, arrested, developed man. You look the part. You got your collar on. You got your goddamn Ross tie on. You got your goddamn, Ross shades on. I get it. But goddamn, you sound like you have arrested development, and this is a problem. You are leading men in the wrong direction. But I'm glad Fatty and them's cooking. I was able to just sit back and listen. I was just like, you know what? Y'all got it. I ain't have to. I just sat back and listened and enjoyed the show.
1 second. This actually makes you a bigger loser than me. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
This actually makes you a winner and a kind of a loser at the same time. Let me actually.
You know the
Look, I'm
assets
playing
I
nice.
amassed in my marriage, and I'm a loser.
No. 1 second. If you
He said he
if
was
you're
joking, Stacey.
no, I said, and I try to be careful.
And then again, he tried to use money as a way to say that he's not losing in this argument, right? Of being in a relationship, being marriage minded, and others. And now you talking about money. This conversation is not about money.
If you
He said he
if
was
you're
joking, Stacey.
no, I said, and I try to be careful with it because you'd be nothing but nice to me, right? You've been on a 29-year relationship, and I don't want to jump.
I
to
want you guys to
conclusions.
see how hard he's trying to find something with that.
No, I'm not,
That's
because I'm
what
trying to. I'm trying to be sensitive about.
No,
Did this
just
person?
come on, though, Fatty.
One
Just
second,
come on, though.
Stacey.
Come on, though,
One second,
Fatty.
Stacey. Did this person die?
Did she die?
Did this person die?
Yes or no?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yes.
Yes. Did this?
Oh, you. What you mean? Who you think he was talking to? You the only person he was having a conversation with. Did she die, sir?
Been married for 29 years. Did this person die?
No.
Did you dissolve the marriage, or she dissolved the marriage?
It doesn't matter who dissolved it.
Oh, yes, it
It got
does.
dissolved. It got dissolved about something that I did
Be a
15
man,
years
sir.
ago.
It matters.
So you are on the same place as me. I actually
Have you ever amassed assets and a head start in life through a marriage?
I can amass assets by being single.
Listen, Fatty, hold on.
And also, I want to make sure we understand that too, right? This is another problem that we keep having. Men are always saying that, hey, we don't care about a woman's money and all these things, but he accumulated through his marriage assets and things that put him in a better position in life today. So without his wife, he would not be in this whatever better position that he feel that he is from where he started to where he's at now. He would not be in this position in life without his wife. So this whole idea that men do not care about their women's money and they resources is a lie, because they benefit from it. Majority of these relationships, these marriages, both parties move forward in life because they are together. So men need to stop acting as if a woman's assets and her money doesn't mean anything. This man is clearly saying that because of his marriage, he got to where he's at.
Brother, see, this is what I'm
That
telling you.
makes no
This
sense.
is why I say, you tell people they should get married, Fatty.
No, I do.
I don't
Do you
know.
think women should get married?
If they want to, yes.
Fatty, I'm talking about for the greater good of society.
If they want to, yes.
See, that's why I mean when I say you're acting childish.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. No, you are missing. No, you are confusing
What
me.
produces the
If
better
you are a-
outcomes in life?
Now, if a hoe comes to me and say, "Should I be married, Fatty?" No. If I see a lazy woman, should I get married, Fatty? No.
20
You
more
thought
likes,
I was
y'all.
talking
20
about
more
hoes.
likes.
Is that what you really thought out of your adult mind?
No, sir. I believe that most women right now in 2026 either are O's or were O's in their past. Do you
Okay,
agree?
so let's just do
That's
it. Let's do
crazy.
a
Do
statistic.
you agree with that?
No,
I don't know everybody's information.
that's crazy.
You're asking me to assert that 100% of women are hoes?
I didn't say 100%. Let's
was
go
the
with 51%, which is the majority. Most in the West, people are getting married at 30, 29. These people being sexually active since their teens. Do you believe that 51% of women and up either are currently hoes or being hoes in a phase of their life?
I don't know what percentage, but I know it's a percentage.
51% majority.
I can't speak on. I know it's a large number.
Okay.
So let's do this, right? Let's even assume there's 50%, right?
Okay.
Why? Like, I will ask you again. If we are not in the same situation, you have experience. You have 20-something years of relationship. You fuck up. You said you did something, right? So you now have the experience. You are marriage-minded and all that. Why is Prince and Fatty on the same situation, both single?
How can we be in the same situation where a decision that I made expedited me to my destination like probably 10, 15 years?
What did you do? What did you do?
I always wanted to be in California, and there's 3 things in my portfolio I wanted to execute.
He means relationship wise.
Hold on.
What did you do?
Had I not been with her, I probably wouldn't have even gotten the financing the way I did. So what do you?
Woo! So he was living. Hey, he probably don't want to admit it, but clearly he was living off of that woman. That woman helped him in more ways than one. That woman, and this is what I be trying to tell you guys, and y'all be trying to make it seem like I'm the one that. Hey, look. These men be hypergamous. It ain't just him. It's not just him. He is not the only one that is hypergamous. And without his lady, without his wife, he would never be in a position to be where he's at today. Shout out to that good woman that somehow he figured out a way to mess up after 29 years. This is the issue that we keep having. This is the issue that we keep having. Men keep on lying, acting as if they are not using their wives to catapult themselves into a better style of living. We need men to stop lying. You need your wife money, and it is okay. Just tell the truth. You said you red pill. You said you deal in the truth. It is time to deal in the truth. Men like him exist in large numbers when they need their women to catapult them into upper echelon lifestyle, whatever that is. Enough is enough.
Talking about.
He's not talking about assets or money, Fatty, but that's not
matter. It's marriage.
It does.
It's a benefit.
He said he needed her money. He needed her money.
No. Hey, Prince. Prince, this is Prince. Think about what you said, right? You yourself got a woman that supports you financially. That's what it seems like you're saying, to move on to pursue your dreams.
Yes, it does seem like
and
that's
you
what
fuck it up. You said it. She was supporting you financially so you can follow your dreams in LA or California, and you fuck it up. I want to know.
You think a woman was supporting me financially?
Yes.
That's what you said.
I said I would not have gotten the financing for what she had a friend.
But she connect you to somebody that finance you.
That's financially supporting somebody, Fatty.
So, 1 second. So, if I need the loan,
just stop and think about what you're saying.
Wow,
you're actually telling lies is what you're doing.
No.
This is crazy, and he's added more information as the situation is going. And he's acting like Fatty's lying. He's going off the information you gave us.
No, I'm asking, please, instead of me lying. Please explain. Hey, please.
Listen, seriously, Fatty, these kind of discussions, I'll be trying to get somewhere. You're arguing just to argue right now. You don't want to admit that you told people a woman was financially supporting me. Now you're trying to make it.
I take that back. I take that back. I was wrong, right? Please don't let me fill in the blanks. Actually, answer my questions.
I went into detail. I said this woman, had it not been for my marriage, probably 30 something or 40% of my accomplishments would still be on the chalkboard.
So why
man, so that means 70% of your life is because of your wife. You don't understand how, so that woman was providing. Yes, that woman was providing, sir. It's okay. I understand that your ego's bruised, but it's okay.
So my marriage benefited me through life.
So why did she leave you?
Because she found out that somebody I didn't know that I messed with was her best friend in high school, and she was never.
What? She found out that somebody you messed with was her best friend in high school? What?
Benefited me through life.
So why did she leave you?
Because she found out that somebody I didn't know that I messed with was her best friend in high school, and she was never able to get over it.
What? What? Thank you so much. Shout out to Bridget M7. OMG. Wow. Wow. What a great point, Sharon. Hypergamous men are alive and well. Yet he is so arrogant and a pompous. Thank you so much, Bridget. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's crazy.
Wait.
Any more questions?
What just make sure. One second. Just make sure.
What does it make sense now?
It's a question. You met a woman, built shit for 29 years. She found out that you fucked one of her friends 31 years ago in high school.
It wasn't 30 years ago.
So, okay, 1 second. So, did you do it?
Probably 12 years from now.
Wait, what?
12, 13, 14
So,
years.
are those 12? So, did you fuck her inside of those 29 years?
Yeah.
So, man. And this is the problem. This is why a lot of men really believe that a woman should suffer, right? You see it, right? He cheated on this woman in the middle of the marriage. They was like, 15 years in, 12 years in. He cheated with this woman's high school best friend. He was with this woman for 29 years. And you don't know who her high school best friend is? Or you really want us to believe you did not know her high school best friend out of 29 years? She helped you get into a better life situation. And then I guess after a certain amount of time, you probably had children with her. And you're like, hey, we at this point, she doesn't make sense for her to leave you. So you went out there and tried it. And she wasn't rock with it. That was insane. You no good, you rim brother, you red pill incel manosphere, you no good sucker. Crazy.
12 years from now.
Wait, what?
12, 13, 14
So
years.
are those 12? So did you fuck her inside of those 29 years?
Yeah. It was a cheat.
I don't know how you didn't
Okay, I want to show you guys. Listen, I want to show you guys what I was talking. Hey, listen. I want to show you guys what I was talking about. I want to show you guys what I was talking about. Now, I want to pause this real quick, and I want to show you guys I know what I'm talking about. I want to approach you. I want to approach you, Fatty.
Oh man.
With all of the cheating that takes place, what the fuck was so weird and funny about that?
No, it's because
this is what I'm telling you. Watch this, people.
Let me explain why I'm laughing. Let me explain.
What's up for real?
Yeah, let me explain why I'm laughing because
you're not making a point.
No, Prince. This is how people talk.
Crazy, insane.
I cheated on my woman with the high school friend she had, and this is how I'm divorced. You said she found out that I had something going on with the high school friend, and she would never get through it.
Like to think of something to say, Fatty. You don't even make sense right now.
No, it's because you try to gaslight us and make it seem like it was something that she couldn't get over that happened before you and your wife was together. That's how you try to frame it. But we asked a couple of more questions. I'd asked a couple of more questions, and then all of a sudden, it happened while I was in your marriage. You try to paint a picture that as if you didn't do anything wrong. But, just like we figured out yesterday, a lot of men do not believe cheating on their wife is something wrong.
So let's do this, right?
What is so mind-blowing that I cheated on my wife?
No.
It's so funny.
It has nothing to do with that. It was how you phrased it.
Yeah, it's the
way. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Because this brother has, I know what he's doing. He's just
that you try to pursue.
Listen, his name is
yourself as this
His name is
man.
Dexio.
And
Dexio,
you are
explain
the
to us.
weak man that
Hold
you're
on.
talking about.
Dexio, explain to us what the gotcha moment was in that.
It's
'Cause
not
I
the
know
gotcha.
you
It's how
didn't
you
follow
explain.
Gotcha moment. It was just how you worded it.
Well, give it to us because I didn't get it. Get it.
No, it's how you phrase
Hold
it.
on, Fatty. Hold on. Don't be trying to help him, Fatty. You know he don't know shit about what he's talking about.
Oh man.
He's just following the leader. Now, Dexio, tell us what was so weird and mind-blowing that I cheated on my wife.
Because you literally was like, oh, well, she found out. And it's like, no, you slept with her friend.
You people see what I'm talking
Thank you,
about.
Wanda.
He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay,
Thank
then
you.
rewind
Thank you,
it, and
Wanda.
then we can all laugh at it.
No,
We
one
really
second,
need to
please.
go there.
1 second. There's no reason for us to do this. So, Prince, let me explain exactly what it is. And I think, thank you very
No,
much
why'd you cut
No.
him off? Why would
No,
you
no,
let
it's
him
because
cut-
it's because
you know
it's
he's
because I was
just
here. No,
he's following your
no,
energy,
Prince.
and that's all that he's doing.
No.
Stacey,
You-
He doesn't
can I say
know
that?
how to
Hold on,
articulate
hold on,
his own
Fatty.
Hey,
thoughts.
please hold on 1 second, friends. 1 second. There's no reason for doing this because this, like, when we punch people to the corner, we usually let them come to the center of the ring. And what Prince is doing is he's jumping on the crowd and trying to eat Dexio, and I was the one laughing, right?
Daddy, you couldn't even answer it. What the fuck are you talking about?
So let me. So
tell you what was funny.
now
Stacey. I wanna tell you
let me
what was
answer it. Let me answer it, please. Let me answer it. So it's me. So it's not anybody else, right? So
Okay.
you know when you ask a woman why did your relationship end, and they find a way of spinning it and putting the onus on the man when they clearly were the cheater or the abuser. This is what you did. You put the onus on her. Oh, she couldn't go. Like she got this information and she never let it
You
go.
see how hard
So
you're trying,
you asked me.
Daddy.
You asked me.
You see how hard they're trying
Hey, Prince,
to
I
make
love
this
you,
shit
Prince.
sound
But
fair.
Prince, you asked me for a question, right? You asked me for an answer.
Do it, Fatty.
No, so I'm getting there.
Damn.
I'm a little fat. I'm a little slow. I walk slow, you know.
That's very
right?
true.
So this is what happened. Instead of you saying I cheated on her and put the onus on you, you put the onus on her and said she couldn't get over the fact that this happened. This
Now,
is why
what's
we're laughing.
strange about that?
Absolutely,
because you
Wanda.
should
Absolutely.
put the onus on you because you were the one that did
You
that.
did
shit
it.
with
Onus
her.
was on me when I said I cheated.
But you didn't say
Stacey,
that
you
on the
said it in, like,
beginning.
this cavalier way. Like you said it
I
like it was like
said
no
I
big deal.
cheated and she couldn't get over it.
But you said it like it was like this, like, you know, I
No.
just cheated
What
with
you
her friend
said,
and she
hold
couldn't get
on,
over
no,
it.
You
what
acted
you
like
said
it was
was-
so
What the
ridiculous.
hell?
Like,
Hey,
this
hey,
was
here's what we should do. We
Crazy.
should all
Talk
pretend.
like cheating should not be a
Hold
big
on, Stacey.
issue for
Hold on.
us.
Hold on, Stacey. What you said was,
Hey, I like
what
Prince.
you
Prince
said
is
was
funny,
your
man.
wife found out. What you said, your wife found out that you was dealing with her best friend from high school, and she didn't get over it. You made it seem like this, that you was dealing with this woman in high school, but
Okay,
it was
so
actually
do
within
this
the
for me.
marriage.
I want everybody to pay attention to this one thing. Now, and we're going to see how funny this is. You notice that he and several other people said, but you made it seem like, did I say something specific to you or did you infer something?
No, you said something specific.
It was your energy when you said it, like it was
Look,
like no
now they're
big
saying
deal.
the energy was the funny part. You guys
No,
just
because
really
like
don't
you
have
literally
it.
said it like you were just saying I ate a cake
People cheat on
yesterday.
their exes all
Absolutely,
the time. And it
TJ.
wasn't nothing
Yes,
funny.
that's true.
You guys are just
But
up here
they-
playing
but they-
follow the leader.
So
That's
you
all
should.
you're doing.
So if you was,
Stacey,
hold
listen
on,
to what
hold on.
I'm
If you
saying.
wasn't, hold on. If you wasn't acting so childish, what you would have said is, I cheated on my wife, and that's what broke up my 29 years
Hey,
of
hey, Ali,
marriage, because my
Ali, I
wife
got a question
couldn't get
for you.
over it.
Do
That's
you
what, that's
think
what a
that
man,
that was going
that's
into
what a man
detail
that
by
owns
letting
up.
you know
You see,
I
a man
cheated
will
and you
also
couldn't
let
get
another
over it?
man finish what he's saying.
No,
And
so,
it is
so
okay.
earlier,
What
oh,
I-
Sharon,
Oh my God.
hold on, Sharon.
Hey, Ali, hold on. Ali, I got one question. Hold on, I
I'm
just
trying
want to
not to
question.
jump in. You see how they treat me, Tony? You see how they treat me, Tony? Why they didn't tell the real Stacey Prince to shut the hell up when somebody is talking? See how they treat me? I was literally talking. I'm gonna call HR. I'm calling HR.
Do you think that I gave?
Tony Golden, where you at? You
Like
HR. I'm calling HR. And then when I get rude and I start wilding out, people say, Sharon, you're doing too much. Y'all gonna have to pick a side. Y'all either want me to be calm and have conversations.
You are right, Sharon. We were wrong.
I know I'm right.
Sorry, I apologize. Go ahead.
I know I'm Maybe right. get
All right,
those
Sharon.
black gloves.
I want
Don't
y'all
make
to
me
know that
get
y'all spent a great deal of time trying to make it seem like I said something. Hold on. Trying to make it seem like I said something that didn't make sense, and none of you right now can let us know where it didn't make sense.
Okay.
That's the follower crowd.
So,
Okay.
so this is the
Right,
issue when
Kim
men
West.
usually communicate, right? And they did something wrong. They wouldn't say, "Hey, my wife couldn't get over the fact that I dated her best friend from high school." You met so when you say it in that framework, it doesn't seem like it happened within your marriage. You may seem like it happened before.
I'm not.
And you didn't have nothing to do with
I'm
it.
not going
And
to
your wife
disrespect
just got
myself and
super
make this shit
jealous.
make sense.
And your wife got and your wife just got jealous because you dated a woman that she used
Don't
to.
you think that's a lot for you to be inferring? Don't you think that's a lot
You
for you to
didn't
be
have to
inferring?
cut me off. I almost finished my statement. Damn.
No, there's nothing more.
And it's okay because you started off with this conversation with me being disingenuous, and it's hilarious to me that you was trying to feed off the energy that you could whoop on me and I could be the whipping stick. But it turns out you the actual whipping stick.
Hold on, I stand my ground. Hold on, I'm not like them. Hey, listen, I'm not like them people that you used to.
You see how you
I won't
gotta
allow
jump in
you
while
to.
I'm talking.
I won't allow, and I'm still doing.
You see how you gotta jump in while I'm
still
talking.
doing.
You see that?
I'm not the type that will. I'm not the. You can't Jedi mind
so
trick me and make me think that I said something that don't make
not
sense.
your shoe size. Act your age, not your shoe size.
Simple.
What, 12
okay.
and a half?
Right, that's the age you acting. Act your age, not your shoe size. That's the problem.
You acting 12.
And so,
Stacey,
I know you are. I know you are. But what am I? That's another childish tactic, right?
Sharon, please land the plane so CEO can talk because he's been quiet for 3 hours.
Hold on, let's do it like this. Can we please pull up a point of Stacey that was wrong or something?
Stacey, it was the way.
Stacey, the point that was Stacey's wrong is that you was marriage minded and that you don't like hoes. You absolutely like hoes. You like hoes so much that you ruined your marriage because you wanted to be with a hoe. And then now you outside and you something. And then
It was an ad lib, Sharon. It was an ad lib.
I don't want.
Did
You
he
see,
ruin
Tony?
his marriage?
Sharon,
You
that
see,
was a
Tony?
good point. That was just ad libbing. I was just
Oh,
like,
no,
damn,
where's
that's
he
crazy.
You see,
Say
Tony?
something. Did he ruin his marriage or
Yes.
did his wife ruin it?
He ruined his marriage.
Hold on.
I could not believe Smell the Roses. Where your ass at, Smell the Roses? You need to come to the front of the goddamn congregation. Yes, he was the one. You see, Tony? Tony, you see what I'm talking about? Tony Golden, you are HR. You need to go ahead and talk to them. You need to go ahead and talk to them, Tony. It was not one meme played. As soon as I started talking, Tony, all of a sudden, we see memes being played. Where is the HR department? So I could not believe somebody go find Smell the Rose. Somebody text her ass right now. I cannot believe Smell the Roses. I could not believe Smell the Roses. That woman got cheated on by her best friend. Let me tell you about my best friend. Oh, yeah. He's the reason. If that man would have never cheated with the best friend, he would still be married today. So, yes, he is the reason. She had to go ahead and file for it because he would have never done it, which most men would, right? Most men would go ahead and do their dirt and never ask the woman for a divorce. They'd rather go do their dirt within their marriage and hopefully the wife doesn't leave their ass. That's how most men operate. And this is the reason why. This man right here is the reason why. And other men that move like him is as clearly as a lot of them. This is the reason why women have to file for divorce, because that man would stay within that marriage because he don't care that he's messing up the relationship. And then he was always have the shoes. I thought you said that liar language. I thought you said death to his part. No. It's a new time. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. I can't believe, Smelly. Smell the roses. That was a stinky opinion.
Hold on, because let's touch that with this. Hey, let's touch that with this.
All right, Smell the roses.
No, hold on.
I got you.
She does have a point. Because guess who called me Guess who called me 2 months ago and said they think they fucked up?
That don't mean.
Wait, 1 second. So you were 1 second. So you were one second, please. 1 second, friends. So you were 1 second, friends. Let's see how real you are, Stacy. She called you and say, "I think I fucked up." Did you agree with her, or you said, "Nah, it was me"?
I'm the one who gives her the statistic. No, she ain't talking about mess up like I really didn't cheat. She's talking about you told me. I'm at this age now. I'm single, and it would have been easier staying with you.
Oh. No. And see, there it goes. There it goes. They like, hey, why not stay? This is what these men would try to do. You know what I'm saying, Wanda? This is what these men would try to do. They try to say, you are better off staying with the cheater you know than being with a cheater you don't know. And that is the whole reason. Yes, I'm a shitty husband, but why not? You should stay with me even because you know me as a shitty husband. Why go outside and you're going to have to deal with somebody else that is a shitty man like me? That is the whole argument. And this is why they go out there and cheat and disrespect their marriage. Because they feel like the woman is too old. It's crazy. It is real. It's crazy to me personally.
No, that was not the question, right?
Stand on business. Answer
that
the question.
That was not. That was before CEO goes, right? Hey, Stacy. My job as a grown-up is not to let people to gaslight themselves, right? A lot of times, sometimes I will urge somebody. Happens sometimes with Smell the Roses, right? I'm a little bit rough, right? And if Smell the Roses is feeling something, but she's not guilty, I will not gaslight her and says, yeah, you fucked up. You better act better. If she comes to me and say, Fed, I think I fucked up, it's my job, if she didn't fuck up, to say, no, it was on me. I overreacted. I talked too much. I was loud, right? So
right, that's what they think.
She will feel things, and she will think she fucked up by leaving you because you cheated with her best friend of high school and all that shit. Did you tell her? No, baby, you didn't fuck up. It was me, the cheater, that was fucking on hold.
She wasn't talking about cheating. She was talking about where life is right now.
That she couldn't replace him with somebody else. That
and this is a very beautiful. This is a very beautiful woman. Hair down to her ass.
Awesome. So you go, no, hey, please, everybody, quiet. Do you think? Wait, 1 second, Sharon, do 1 second. So you're going back to her, right?
No.
She's a good woman. You fucked up. You cheated with a girl. She come back to you and says, "Oh man."
Hold on, Pat. You asking me a question?
Yeah, you're going back to her, right?
We've been apart for years. I've dealt with several other women.
No, please. You were to please.
He don't want to answer the question, right? So that's a very good point, right? If she said you single, she's single. She's a good woman. She got long hair, don't care, all the way down to her ass. She's beautiful. You got time with her. She helped you make some money. She helped you put you in a better life position and all these things. So why not, if you can't find a woman, she can't find a man, why not say, you know what, I mess up and attempt to make it work this time? You want to know why? Because you are a goddamn liar. You a goddamn manipulator. You a bullshit artist. And you just trying to find the next lick. She probably don't have enough money anymore. She probably not, whatever the case is, because y'all both senior citizens. So she's probably living on a fixed income. And so therefore you cannot take advantage of her anymore is probably the reason. Piece of shit.
Please, hey, Prince, You were together with this woman for
Why
20...
do you go back to something you've been apart from for
No,
years?
please let me answer. You've been with this woman for 29 years. This woman helped you achieve your dreams and all this. She pushed you when she was with you and all that. You did her dirty by fucking her friend, whatever. Y'all dissolved the marriage. Now y'all talking back again. It seems like y'all have a good relationship. She's looking at you. So okay, so y'all never stop talking. It looks like she still like you. She said, I should have stayed with you and all that. Why are you not taking this woman that supported you for 29 years? Do you guys have kids together?
My kids are grown.
But do you guys have kids together? So why not go back to her if she didn't do nothing wrong to you?
My kids are grown.
But she didn't do nothing wrong to you. She's your person. Why are you not coming back to her?
Give me 1 second. Ali.
I think Prince still likes those. I think he still likes those. I think he's not
absolutely
to a relationship that you haven't been in for 8 years.
If I was with that,
it was worth it. Yes.
Your name is not Ali.
It's not 2 Ali's on the show. I forgot. That's my conscience. If y'all said y'all would have get up for 29 years,
my bad, Wanda.
I met a woman for 29 years. That's the love of my life. She helped me when I was in my life as well too, to get me to my dreams, like Fatty said. And I did something wrong to mess up the relationship. I definitely would probably give it. If I was
after 8 years,
absolutely.
We're
If I love
different people.
If I'm still single, hold on, us? Do we really take outside of
women?
Hey, Ali,
okay.
you know what? Ali,
hold on. Hey, Stacey, there's always your favorite, right?
Mm.
And now Ali, no. Ask him. No, Ali, ask him. Ali, no. The question is this the woman of your life?
Was she your favorite?
Yeah, no, not favorite. Is this the woman of your life, Mr. Prince? If you have to pick one woman, is this the woman of your life?
She was then.
No, sir, you have one life. Okay, you have one.
By that bullshit.
No, sir, you have. Hey, Ali. Actually, let me talk with Ali.
What she was.
No, let me talk with Ali. Ali, let me talk with you for a second, right? Ali, do you know when we say to this woman, why don't you go back to your baby daddy?
Absolutely.
Right? We say this all the time. Why, if he wants you, because he keep talking with you and sounds like you guys, he didn't do nothing wrong to you. Why don't you go back to your baby daddy? This woman is the woman of your life. 29 years, sounds like she's a good woman, support you on your dreams and all this. She comes to you, right? Mother of your kids, sounds like you fucked up. Why don't you take the advice that we give to this woman and go back to not just your baby mama, to the woman of your life, the woman that actually is the most important woman that you ever got inside of? Why don't you go back to her?
For the same reason that everybody else over here has never went back to somebody after 8 years.
Yeah, you know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? Because new pussy is better than old pussy, and you already got that one.
I haven't touched a woman in 8 months as of right now.
Goddamn. I say 8 years, Stacey. Come on, Stacey. Come on.
Hey, hold on.
About to say 8 years.
Before then, one of the sprees was a year, and before then, one of the sprees was 18 months. So what are you talking about? Pussy doesn't move.
That's called midlife crisis. Anybody wants to
I want to show you guys that
it was a joke, hey Prince. It was a joke, Prince. Come on, Prince.
I want to show you guys.
I didn't hear the joke. What did he say?
Anybody wants to
I want to show you guys that
it was a joke.
One of the sprees was a year, and before then, one of the sprees was 18 months. So what are you talking about? Pussy doesn't move.
That's called midlife crisis. Anybody wants to
I want to show you guys that
it was a joke, hey Prince. It was a joke, Prince. Come on, Prince.
I want to show you guys that this is clickbait.
Damn,
Prince,
he got that mad at midlife crisis.
Fatty. I want in all of the
hold on, Stacey. Hold on, Stacey. Before you say something crazy, right? In case it's crazy, Stacey, we love you, fam. It's a joke. Stacey, we love and support you, fam. Come on, but it was a joke. It was serious though. But I don't want you to make a mistake. Don't say something.
Ali is fine. I will not react like Fatty. I will react like Ali. Yeah, let go.
All of the 8 to 22-year-old boys who may be watching this show right now, you tell them that they should be pursuing women instead of their purpose?
Instead, no.
I told y'all this is bullshit. He says,
what does that have to do with you? You are 50.
What did you just say? Hold on. What did you just say?
How old are you?
What did you just say about me? And I
No,
want you to
how old? No, how old are you?
It doesn't matter. Purpose is purpose.
No, why are you
What?
bringing a 22-year-old? You are probably 50.
No, hold on,
Daddy,
Stacey.
you just said something that I know you didn't
Hold
mean.
on. Hey, Stacey, you can't say purpose don't matter. And we ask you how old are you, say you don't. If a person's 80 years old, should they still be on a purpose or get with somebody?
If
There
his
we go.
money ain't right, he shouldn't be with nobody.
We didn't
At
ask you
80?
that. We didn't ask you that.
No. Hey, one second. Hey,
I told y'all this is clickbait.
Hey, Stacey.
Now it's clickbait.
If a 30-year-old woman
Still on my purpose.
should a 30-year-old woman pursue her purpose or a man?
You said a 38-year-old woman.
A 30-year-old woman.
I feel like she should have been pursuing a man 10 years ago.
Okay, so you see how you can give a prescription, right? I don't know how old are
Men
you.
and women are different. Did you know
I know.
that?
No. Hey,
I have a 30-year-old now.
That's my point. How old are you?
And hey, look. And so this is the issue with a lot of these older, and that's the real reason why he's not going back with his wife. We're seeing that he is looking for a woman to help him go to the next level again. He think he a pimp. That's the problem, because now I'm starting to remember earlier in this show, or maybe it's later in this show, I believe it was early in the show, he said that women that are over 40 and they're not married, they should start paying men to be with them. So that's what he is trying to do. He is looking for women to pay to be with him. That's the issue. And that's why he have this language of, if you are over 40 and you are not taking out the market yet, hey, you are not a valuable woman. He want women to have less of what's the damn word? God damn it. Shit. Must be getting late. What the hell is the damn word? Not ego. God damn. I'm really drawing a blank. Self-esteem. God damn. He want to break women's self-esteem so therefore he could get paid so he could be with a woman. That's the project he's working on. He's looking for his next come up. Craziness.
Daddy, you're making my point.
No,
the woman
please.
can't wait. The man can.
Hey, Stacey, Americans taught me.
Only women didn't want to tell their age.
Americans taught me that
I
only
think you're a little bit like that to even be so intimate.
It's right, man. Be
I've
careful.
never heard a little.
Only women didn't want to tell their age.
Americans taught me that
I
only.
think you're a little bit like that to even be so intimate.
Americans taught me that
I
only.
think you're a little bit like that to even be so intimate.
Taught me that
I
only.
think you're a little bit like that to even be so intimate.
It's right, man. Be
I've
careful.
never heard nobody say that. He won't tell me his age. That was a borderline.
Hey, no, Stacey.
That was
Stacey.
weird.
Hey, whenever they deal with, they try to start saying something about a man is gay, and he's the one. And I'm starting to understand that a lot of these men that are calling me that, it is literally a projection. I'm starting to understand. All the men and any of the men that are calling me some kind of a fruit is a projection. Because I barely even talk to the man. That's the real issue. Wow. It's crazy.
Hey, 1 second. Let's start with me. I'm 37. Sharon, how old are you?
I'm 45.
What about you, Dexio?
I'm 33.
What about you, CEO?
39.
What about you, Ali?
I'm 27.
How about you, Stacey?
Nah, I'm 42. I'm 42.
None of your business.
Hey, Stacey, I will say this, right? Very well conserved man, established man. You look the part and all that. You are on the same boat as Angela. Both of y'all should get out of the market immediately.
Look,
if both of y'all are marriage minded,
Thank you so much, Wanda.
right?
I appreciate
Angela,
you, baby girl.
At
I
40
appreciate
years
you.
old, she should be running to get the kid and to get out of the market. And you, as a senior citizen or almost there, you should do that shit too. I don't understand.
Fatty, I'm not that much older than you, brother.
You are 38.
I'm not that much older than you.
I was born in 89. Does your age?
I'm not that much older than you.
Prince.
And hold on. And let's go a step further. Fatty, since
He said, I'm not that much older than you, brother. We know that's a goddamn lie. We know that's a goddamn lie. We know you are much closer to 60 than anything. We know that for a fact. Like, come on. Like, that's insane. Crazy work. Crazy work.
you want to go there,
I have diabetes. Yes, I know. I know. I have high blood pressure. Yes, high blood pressure. I know.
Hold on. Fatty, let's be honest in front of everybody. Listen, the reason that I know my information is solid, I could take on this whole panel and y'all still haven't proved anything that I said that don't make sense. The whole
Why
panel.
are you moving the conversation again?
The whole panel. And y'all still don't, listen, I take on this whole panel and y'all still don't have one concrete thing that I said.
Okay. Let me bring one. I have one.
Why would you want to go back to a woman that left you?
No. One second. Hey, Rosie. Hey, that's crazy. That's
Rosie, have you been listening?
Roses. No, please. One second, please. Just 1 second. 1 second.
If he didn't cheat, would she have left?
That's not the question. Hey, Rosie.
No, that's not the issue.
Patty, can I
Yes,
ask a
go
question?
ahead.
Just ask.
Go ahead.
Hey, Rosie, your husband cheat on you with your best friend. You gonna stay with him?
Yes.
I figured he was gonna say that. I figured he was gonna say that.
Hold on, y'all. I think it would be extremely hard, but I've already been up here saying several times that I wouldn't leave him for cheating.
No.
So I don't really think I would care who it would be. I mean, it's gonna hurt me either way, whether it's my best friend or
so
the
there's
lady at
no
the grocery store.
No, but that's the thing, right? So this is why I, in my opinion, I think we are actually decent people. Cheating hurts a lot. Like it can literally put you. A lot of people put a rope in their neck for less, right? Especially remember 29 years, 3 decades, right? It hurts. I'm not going to judge that woman for a reaction, even though I would say she left the cheater to get with another one. Probably that's why she probably regretting because she went back on the market.
Right? That's why I said what I said to you.
Sure, but Rosie, the thing is, let's imagine that me and Ali are doing business right now, right? And we blow up.
At least 55.
And Ali finds out I stole $200,000 of our venture shit, right? In 10 years, if Ali says, "Hey, Fatty, I forgive you," and "Hey, man, I appreciate the things that we had going on and all that shit. I know you fuck up," but I would say, "Hey, man, thank you, Ali, for the opportunity," because it was not him, it was me. I was the one that fucked up. I was the one that fucked up the shit that we had going on. If he comes back and he forgives me, right? We cool. Hey, man, we're going to put these mechanisms now to make sure that I don't do the same mistake again. But thank you very much for forgiving me, because I probably won't find a better business partner. And I know what I actually have on business with how he works. I know he works because he worked for 29 years. Now we have a person like Stacey Prince that haven't said no negative thing about this woman since we got here. No negative. Of course, she has negatives, but he didn't say nothing that this woman contributed for the dissolution of that marriage.
Amazing woman.
So see, amazing. Look, amazing.
One thing that not only that, Smell of Roses, I would concede to you, and I would concede to Stacey. If he cheated on his woman, hey, man, you better go back to that man. What you about to do? But it's the best friend is what becomes the problematic thing.
Why? Absolutely. Welcome to the show. E, the man Williams, and also we have Shadow, the Titan Wives. Good day, E, the man. What's your thoughts?
Nothing much. I was trying to catch up. So it sounds like what he was saying is if a man cheats on a woman, the woman should go back to the man. That was the argument, right? Or did I
say it one more time? Ask the question again.
It sounds like if the man cheat on the woman should go back to the man if he's cheat, correct? Is that the argument that he's trying to make? Or did I need more context?
Yeah. So the argument is the argument is that this dude cheated on his wife. He blamed her for them getting divorced. Okay. And so he said he is a marriage-minded man, even though in the past 10 years, he couldn't find a woman that he could marry because the woman did not want to marry him. So the lady, his ex-wife, called him up recently, and they was having a good conversation. So Fatty said, so since y'all have such a good rapport, she never did nothing wrong to you. She got long hair, she's beautiful, all these attributes that he was saying. So Fatty was saying, so you should go back to your woman because you single, your ex-wife is single. You should, the same advice we tell all of these ex-baby mamas and baby daddies and ex-husbands, and we tell the woman to go back to their original person that they left.
Okay, yeah. If the woman want him back, though, is that the contest that she want him back?
Yeah, she kind of seems like, according to him, yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people should get back with their ex, especially if it was like no violence there. Especially a lot of people, like we seen Tia go out into the streets and realize it was done better. If a man take her back, go back. And men too. A lot of men get caught up in this red pill movement. They think it's something better out there for them. They think just because they really got lucky the first time, they gonna get lucky again. And I don't think that's just the aspect. So no, I agree with that. I agree with he going out, he can't find what he want. This woman want to take it back, and it was like really no foul play. It was no abuse, none of that. Why wouldn't y'all go back together if you know there's nothing else out there? I think
I think for the woman though, I think she crazy to go back with him because clearly this man is a manipulator. He's a liar. He's a deceiver. He's a gaslighter. He's a horrible communicator. He omit things all the time in conversations. So, I mean, if she's willing to get gaslit again for having a warm body next to her, then yeah, hey. I mean, she was with him for 29. She was with him for 29 years. So,
but the caveat, I asked a very important question: does she want this man back? I'm not in the advocate of telling people not to be with who they want, right? If she want this man,
but what I'm saying, either man, like we gotta believe this man, and all he been doing was lying and manipulating the whole situation to make himself look bigger than what he actually is.
Absolutely. Listen. Yeah. I'd have been in a relationship for a nice, I won't say long as you, but I've been in long enough. You can't manipulate nobody for no 29 years. At some point, you woke up and looked in the mirror and you knew exactly after 29 years who that person was. Now, she might be okay with it. Like a lot of things that I have learned in relationships, man, sitting down with so many people, Sharon, some things that I wouldn't allow in my relationships, other people are okay with it. And sometimes we try to project our standards on other people. I was having this conversation a couple of days with her. She was like, I don't care that he lied to me. I want him to lie to me. Who am I to project my standards, my beliefs onto them to tell them to stop lying to each other? Let them be a lying couple. They're happy with that. So that's just my at this point in my life. If that's what she want to be with, if that's what she drawn to, and remember, she reached back out to this man. She want all those characteristics that you described. That's the type of man she wants. So let her be happy. Let her be manipulated. Let her be all these things. Now, if she came to me and asked me for advice, then I would give her what I think is her best interest. But if she already made her mind up, I'm going to be quiet and just say, have a good life. Tell me what you want me to send to your re-engagement party.
Ain't no re-engagement party. Y'all need to just go to the justice of the peace and buy a ring and go get a wedding band and just go ahead. Wait the 24 hours and y'all married the next day. Ain't no getting no goddamn. Y'all already know what it is. They've been together for 29 years.
They gonna act like they just met each other. They gonna get a ring bearer that's 26 years old walking down the aisle. They gonna have their mama there like their mama don't know who they is. I'm telling you,
they might have their grandbabies walk because he got a 30-year-old shit.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying is like we need to let toxic people be happy in their relationships. Going into 2027, this is my thing right here. Going into 2027, if you want toxic love, guess what? You got my stamp of approval.
Toxic love.
Yeah, absolutely. But like people, I realize that people can't. They actually be miserable in a normal, boring relationship. Like that we're actually asking them to go for something that's fulfilling to them to something that we like that'll be torture to them. I just want you to think about that perspective. Like I remember I was talking to somebody, I was like, yeah, me and my wife don't go to nightclubs, this, that, and thing. They said, that's crazy. I was like, my wife don't drink. He said, that's crazy. I can imagine being with a woman that don't drink. That's all I do. That's turning up. We smoke weed and we drink. Then I realized this is the type of relationship he wants. So who am I to try to project my standards and beliefs on him? And I think in relationships, we got to start having that approach. And if they want to go back to this toxic relationship, let them go back, and we should encourage them to get back together because we don't want him out here in the market messing up our nieces and daughters and all that stuff. Get him gone. Bye. Get rid of you. Get back to your toxic relationship and y'all stay in y'all corner.
Hell yeah, I agree 100%, and that's why, for the life of me, I don't understand. Well, I do understand now. I'm starting to understand a little bit better now. But this is why I keep trying to tell these men I do not have a conversation and try to correct women because these women are not my women to be trying to correct and give them a direction because I'm completely different than the man that she's probably going to be dating. So I cannot be telling her, yeah, you should be doing. No, I cannot because she might enjoy that drunk, getting high, and getting lit together kind of relationship. You know what I'm saying?
This all I'm asking. This is what I'm asking, Sharon. Don't gaslight me like you ain't in no toxic relationship. Say, I like toxic stuff. I like ratchet hoes. That's what the men need to say. I want a dude that is a rim bro. Like, if y'all just don't gaslight the rest of us and tell us that y'all just like toxic stuff, we cool with y'all being together. But don't sit here act like you don't want to. This is the problem I have. When you start saying, I want me a stay-at-home wife who prays 4 times a day. And nah, you don't want that. You want you a hoe. Don't gaslight me. Yeah, tell me what you really want. That's all I'm asking.
And either man, before I pass it to Verbal Assassin, this is how the conversation started. I was telling this older gentleman, Stacy, that no, men do want the hoes. And y'all keep trying to act that because y'all want to save face on these programs because y'all don't want to admit that y'all enjoy hoes and you want to be with hoes. And you even enjoy that your woman just was fresh out of, and you didn't mind. That turns you on even more. That's why y'all into trying to chase down other men's wives and shit like that, which is kind of crazy to me too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's kind of wild too, but it's men that are into that. They don't mind that that's somebody's wife. So you don't know if that man was in it just 20 minutes before she came to see you.
Yeah.
But you all digging her down, tongue in her mouth and all that shit, doing all the nasty things to her, acting like, hey, her husband ain't, it's weird to me. That's all I got to say. Let me welcome to the show the beautiful Verbal Assassin. Good day. How you doing? What's your thoughts? And Shala, let me know if you want to come in and join the conversation.
I'm back. Did you miss me? Hi.
Absolutely. Oh, listen to that beautiful voice.
Okay, so look, for real though. I'm just confused because either man was up here doing all this talking. I'm in my office, okay, and I can't be too loud. So if you guys can't hear me at this level, then I'll just drop down.
No, you perfect. Cook me up at that level right there. That's perfect.
Oh, you prefer this level of cooking? Okay. So I'm confused because it sounds like Man is talking, and maybe you agree with this, Ron, because I didn't hear any pushback towards him at all with the complete and total horseshit he was just up here spewing. Okay. So my question is, would you think, based on what Man says, that people should just go back to exes, right? Um, that Man is projecting his fear of being single onto other people. Because when I hear these types of conversations, people present the options as if there isn't a third option, as if there isn't an option to be single and enjoy your life, as if that can't happen at all. So, either man's suggestion is not to find purpose while you're in your single state and find happiness in that state. His suggestion is to go back to an ex, which first of all, the relationship already didn't work. So he's saying to try something again that already is proven not to have worked. You don't, I mean, you people probably don't, you don't even love, I'm not hearing because you love them, just go back to them so that you won't be single. And so I'm just wanting you to, expound on why would you want people to be in relationships that are dissatisfying and
Well,
unfulfilling instead of just finding fulfillment in a single state.
Well, because he said that he's not enjoying the single state. He's just saying that he desired to be back married, to be with a woman. So this not a man, and from the man perspective, he's saying, I want something that I had before and I'm not finding it in the current market. So since he stated that, that's what we're saying. Hey, if you want what you already know is have, whether it's love, whatever it is, brother, go back to what you want, what you know you had. If you cannot find that fulfillment in the current market, so we're not telling everybody to go back to their ex. I even made a caveat. Are we saying that it was no abuse in this? These two just separated for whatever reason without abuse. So I'm not advocating for everybody to do it, but for this situation with this couple, he went to the market. He say nobody else is willing to take him. If nobody else ain't willing to take you, got to go back to who willing to take you, because he don't want to be
Right.
single.
And
So I hope that
okay,
makes sense.
and so that would actually make sense if you framed it as you were talking just to that person. But you literally said in general, you think that people should go back to their exes if there was no abuse. Now, about saying there is no abuse, that depends on what you determine abuse. Some people think abuse is just physical violence, and that is absolutely not true. There are lots of ways to make a marriage or a relationship completely psychologically and mentally unbearable, and financially unbearable too. So you didn't keep it on this one person. You said it like in a general way.
And no, I did not. We
Yes,
literally
you
was talking.
did.
And we was literally talking about this one, and Sharon even doubled down and say this is why he don't give advice to just random women, because they not gonna have a man like him. He cleared it up to say that this was not general advice. This was advice for Stacy. We're reviewing the
Now I'm
information
talking
for
about you though,
Stacy,
and what you
and I'm
said.
just
You
and that's what I'm
literally just
saying.
said it 5 minutes ago. So if you want to adjust it, then that's fine. Just say that. But I'm going off of what you actually said, and there's nothing that you can say to me right now to attempt to gaslight me into thinking you said something different. Everybody in the chat heard you, and they were having conversation about what the hell is this man talking about.
Okay.
Okay. So now what you're doing is you're adjusting what you originally said, that you really just meant it for that particular man that you're saying right now, and for specific individual people who are so desperate that they would rather go back to a loveless, unbearable situation, or and beside and instead of trying to, and maybe that person needs to better themselves too, right? There clearly something is wrong. So just keep it on those specific people who are so desperate that they would rather go back and take the trash out the garbage that they already, threw out. It's on its way to the landfill. You're telling them to run after the garbage truck. and hop on the back and pull their trash out.
Yeah, we go back to the video, Sharon.
Thank you.
She says nothing I can say to help her understand my point.
I understand it better. I understand it definitely. I just cooked you. That's all. You just got cooked.
Okay, listen. Hey, if you feel like you cooked me,
I don't feel like it. I know it.
This is something my mama taught me. Sharon.
Girl.
Listen, hey, I love it. My mama said somebody tell you there's nothing you can do in life to convince them.
When you get cooked,
to try to convince them. That's what my mama taught me.
And nothing
That's
you
a
can
lesson
do.
I
You're
learned
done.
from a black woman.
Yep,
So
you got
cool.
cooked.
You said
And you got cooked by a black woman right now. No, when you get cooked, there's nothing else you can do when you get cooked. And you got cooked.
That's cool. That's cool. You think you cooking
With
with
an
victory?
afro.
I know I cooked you.
Keep cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I will next time you say something does.
Long as you keep that submissive voice, long as you keep that tone down, you keep cooking me like
Damn,
that.
hey, Corey said she did cook you, E.
That's cool. Listen, hey, if y'all looking at this cook as me not arguing with somebody who can't be convinced, hey, call me what you call me.
All right, I'm gonna drop down. Bye, y'all.
I see you later. Have a good night.
See you soon. But that is funny. But according to him, Bridget, she is on a table because she called him and said that it's nothing else out there and she should have stayed with him, is what she said to him. So that's why Fatty said.
Let me ask Sharon, because Sharon said he never lied. Do you think I was giving advice, general advice up here in our review? I want to see if
I think you went back and forth through it. You went through Stacy, and then you went to saying like toxic people need to be with toxic people. So that was the general toxic people could go ahead, and y'all need to go ahead and be with toxic people, because we don't want y'all out here dating our family members with your toxic ass. So you kind of jump back and forth with it a little bit. But
so what she said, I gave general advice is that you should take your ex back. She didn't say I gave general advice that toxic people can. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Do you think I gave the general advice she said I gave about?
About the exes. Let me see. You
it's
said,
okay. You got.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the exact. I don't want to go to the exact words. So, I think that was the back and forth of the. You went from personally Stacy to the general part. That's what I got from it. The personal part, it was Stacy. He should go back with his ex because if she's on the table, if she wants him back, he can't find Blase, the whole shebang. Then they should get back together. And then you went into the toxic part, and that was the general part.
Shout out.
That's what I remember.
Sharon,
that's what I remember.
What's up, shout out? Shadow go.
That's what I remember. Goddamn.
He got his glasses on. So he put them glasses on.
And every time he put that shirt on, that means he handled. Anytime he put that shirt, that means he was handling business.
It sounds like you got YouTube open, like actually YouTube page.
His blinker's annoying as hell. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Hazard. Better.
If you pulled over, then I understand. What's your thoughts on all this? What's your thoughts on all this craziness that this is the men that they follow?
From what I thought I heard he say, because he did kind of jump between general and the general toxic population. His advices are wrong. I think, especially if you are still looking for your ex and other people, then you should probably just go back to that ex. Granted, if y'all are smokers, go smoke together. If y'all are drinkers, go drink together. If y'all are partiers, go party together. But don't be the toxic person trying to make a good person toxic. Does that make any sense?
Yep, don't feel bad at all. Coco, shout out, because she coming for eating that.
Okay. But what I don't agree with is because if people do change, which people do, then it's not crazy for them to seek somebody that is not in that same lifestyle. If they want to be different, you have to do different. So if I'm changing my life over and everybody who I've dated in the past is all what I used to be, I can't go back to being that person because I'm just going to regress, or I'm just going to become worse than I was before because now I'm being rewarded for that bad behavior.
Well,
So
I'm trying to understand that. So, if the person is a crackhead, you advocate for them to get with a sober person, or you think they should get with somebody that's in recovery too?
No, if they're an actor crackhead, they should not date a sober person. If they're recovering and moving past that point in their life, then I believe that door should be open because that person can be a positive influence for them.
That's crazy. But when you give that advice, you're not considering the other side of that advice. One person is getting the clean and sober person is getting a bad deal.
Why do you say that?
Absolutely. Like, so you think it's not a bad deal to get with a recovering crackhead?
I've never dealt with drugs before, so I can't speak on that personally. But in a situation like, I don't know, a recovery drinker, right? Somebody who's been an alcoholic most of their life, they have different levels of regression. If that person is actively moving past that point, and the person that loves them, i.e. is willing to put them first, is willing to help them walk through that process, that love is their reward because they're doing something for someone that they otherwise wouldn't have had to, but they're making the choice to do it.
That's horrible advice, and we wouldn't give our daughters that advice. But it's okay to give other people's daughters that advice.
So I don't understand. I'm not going to. No, actually I am, because I'm going to stand on you on this one. So you can't preach Christian values while also not understanding that people can grow and change. Because you're saying the
person I'm in a relationship with. My Christian I have a choice. God don't tell me I gotta go get with no crackhead because I'm a Christian.
But with the way that you're saying it, you're acting as if people changing is not a thing that can happen. Which you should know better than that.
I can be your friend. I cannot be your spouse. See, that's the problem that you have is that we're talking about a romantic relationship. Somebody that's in recovery cannot be in a relationship with my daughter talking about it's a possibility they can change because I'm a Christian. That sounds crazy.
How can you condemn somebody in a situation that you, one, are not in, and two, don't understand that relationship's dynamics?
That's crazy, bro. Like, this is why
I'm asking questions. I'm just looking for an answer.
No, what I'm telling you is it's okay as a Christian man to have standards for his family and his daughters and say, hey, these are things we're not going to even allow. Just because people can change doesn't mean that I have to accept dysfunction. I don't know why you keep saying, since you were Christian, that means you have to think this way. It's crazy because you don't think the way it's most Christians.
No, I'll answer it. So, first of all, you have no standing in the love of the relationship outside of your own. So,
that's a lie.
And you don't. But you don't. True. You can say it's a lie. You may have influence on it, but you cannot make someone love somebody else. I don't care who you think you are. You cannot do it.
But I can put my daughters in situations that she's not around certain people.
Cool.
Like this, that's what I'm saying. I can't make her do anything, but I can cultivate an environment of the type of men I want her around.
Great. I get that.
And I ain't gonna choose no crackhead because Jesus said that he can save them. What are we talking about? We still go back to the idea that just because you're a Christian and people can change.
I was super specific about what I said.
I said he on your ass.
That if you in one breath say people can change and be saved, but this person can't be, despite the fact that the relationship that they're in is a relationship that two people chose to walk together. It's a journey they chose to walk together. You're like, nah, F that nigga. So
No,
what I'm saying is you're being a hypocrite.
That's not
Like
a hypocrite.
and I don't just mean like the term hypocrisy. I mean you're actually being a hypocrite by biblical standards.
Just because somebody can change doesn't mean they deserve a relationship. I don't know why we try to compare and we try to compound these things together. A person, I'm not saying my daughter can't be a friend to a man that's going through recovery and help him through that process. I'm saying that it's not even smart for that person to be able, while that person's recovering. Most of y'all ain't never worked with people at a methadone clinic. Most of them are unstable. They don't even need to be in the relationships until they conquer the drug thing. So this idea now I'm gonna throw romance inside of them trying to recover from drugs, it is a recipe for disaster. Then for Shadow to come up here and say, well, you a hypocrite because he can't change. He deserved love too. He deserved to do this, that, and third. But the crazy part about this, Sharon, he want to talk about Christian values, and Christian values say that they shouldn't be romantic anyways until they get married. But they deserve love because they can change. Come on, man.
No,
Shadow,
they shouldn't be sexually active until they get married. Don't start twisting the Bible, bro. No, there's a difference between being romantic and being intimate. If you're gonna shoot at me, shoot at it right.
So where in the Bible say you can be romantic before marriage? Show me the scripture verse.
Hold up. So you're saying people are just jumping in marriage and have sex? Bro,
No,
get the fuck out of
actually,
here.
you wanted to bring the Bible into it.
We're not gonna play. We're not gonna play intelligent. So you're saying there's no such thing as courtship in the Bible?
So tell me how courtship in the Bible and being romantic with each other is the same thing.
How is courtship and romanticism not the same thing?
It's not close to the same thing.
Explain.
I got a
Our
point.
definitions may be very different.
Talk to Sharon for 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Sharon, your opinion?
While we got that quick little break, let me welcome into the show Tony Golden. Good day, Tony. What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's up, Bracy? Hey, today I'm evil, Mr. Chosen. I'm rocking with the ladies tonight.
Shout out to evil, Mr. Chosen.
I'm rocking with the ladies tonight. You feel me? So that's what I'm on. Hey, but you breaking it down. I think this is one of your better breakdowns. This is very entertaining. I really like it.
Awesome. I appreciate that. And you HR today. Hey, listen. You HR, bro. You gotta talk to her like, hey. It was 2 hours and 32 seconds, no memes. Sharon was on the screen for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It was memes up there. We gotta have something consistent.
That's because you cooked them. When you jumped in and said what you said, you cooked them. You know what? You're the moment. So they have to go off your moment with the memes and make the show. You're a big part of the show. You did that's a good thing. Also, when you're talking and they play the memes, you should feel I don't want to say feel good, but they was really on Stacy's ass. Like they was really getting into it with him. They was having like a real serious conversation with you, just be playing. You're here to make content. So when they play the memes with you, understand it's all in good fun. They didn't play the memes with him because they was, really trying to break down the bullshit he was saying.
He was definitely on some bullshit. And I didn't know. What up, Uda? I didn't know he was like some kind of big content creator. Hey, smell the roses. I got smoke for your ass too. You missed it. I don't know if you heard it, but I got some smoke for your ass. But I don't know if he's a like real big content creator because I didn't know who he was until because me, I'd just be having my conversation. I mean, I don't know. But is interesting to me because if he is a big content creator and he have a bunch of men following him, and this man is so double-minded, don't have a clear, coherent thought, this is why men are in the current situation that they're in today, why they are so confused. It's men like him creating huge problems.
I didn't know who he was until recently either. He has a decent sized following, so I haven't really watched his content, so I can't say that. But if he's as inconsistent as he was on that show, then I might have to agree with you because he was really inconsistent.
Yeah, he was definitely don't know if he's coming or going, which was strange, especially to be such an older man, right? Because he got to be closer to 60 than to 50.
Hey, you said y'all not that far apart, so I don't know.
What up, B Sneezy? Support for the show. Thank you so much, B Sneezy. I really appreciate that. Everybody be just like B Sneezy. Just $2 color in the chat is all we need. That's all. It goes a long way, believe it or not. It goes a long way. And it's kind of scary that men like this really do exist in a space of attempting to help men. Like, we know these people live in the streets, right? We know they are outside in the world, but men like this that are trying to use their liar language to convince other men that they giving good advice. That's the scary part, because he's going to mess up more relationships this way. Because
I think if he, like I said, if he's as inconsistent, he really might. But then again, you know how some people can be inconsistent in their own life, but once they're a third party, they can help people through whatever they're going through. So you never know.
Yeah, but with him, we do know. We see how if he was to give advice, he would be flip-flopping on his advice and not give solid structure through his advice, because of the way how he communicated and the way how he tried to manipulate every conversation. So, that's the issue I have. The gifted 5 Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. And if you got one of those beautiful Wildest Wake Up Show memberships, please maintain your membership. I know homie, he can maintain it. I know Melanated can maintain it. The other ones, I don't know who they are. So shout out, make sure if you are in the chat and you received one, please say thank you. And the crazy part about it, Tony, when I talk about these type of men, right, they be trying to make it seem like these men don't exist. And I be describing these men to a T, Tony.
The liar language men, or the yeah. I think there's a lot of people who skirt their message for the audience for sure.
And I think we go into an interesting time because I think the conservative ideas and all and the BS that they've been saying for all these years, I think it's slowly, I think men are starting to turn a little bit more over to my side. I think I've been putting in the work properly for long enough. Wanda said, here's my 2 cents for the shenanigans. Hey, Shadow, put a thumb up if you want me to bring you up, because I see you got somebody in the back. Okay. It's for the shenanigans. Yeah. But I was thoroughly entertained because, it's very rare that I get to sit back and just enjoy the popcorn, you know what I'm saying, Tony? And just let them cook somebody up. That is just absolutely ridiculous with their thought pattern.
So I actually wanted you to get in there a little bit more, actually, because y'all earlier back and forth was, I thought it was really good.
Yeah, but Fatty seen it, and Fatty he couldn't hold himself back. That's why I gotta talk to HR. That's why I'm talking to HR now. He didn't have no patience. I mean, but that whole show, he didn't have no patience. His patience was really thin on that show from the very beginning. So
yeah, my dog been grinding, many weeks straight. He's ready for the a little one downtime, little vacation. It's about that time.
It is needed because, like, even though I just did a little mini run with my children to this really dope bakery, it was much needed. It made me late as hell to today's show, but it was much needed. We had a really good time.
Was it a good? What's the bakeries like out there? How do they compare to like New York?
Yo, the bakeries is lit. It's some of the best baked goods I ever seen in my life. I don't know what it is about they baking skills, or maybe because they don't have no ovens in their house. So therefore, like, everybody, like, they really focus on, if you go into a bakery, you're gonna go to the bakery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got to make an experience.
So I guess that's their culture out here, because they don't have ovens in the house. So that most people cannot bake in their house. So, so that's just part of their culture. The baked goods is lit.
They got stoves though, right?
Who?
They got stoves?
Yeah, that's it. They got stoves. That's it. Everybody cook with the big woks that they, like, the shit that you see in the Chinese store where they be making the fried rice in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everybody cooking in their households.
Do you have an
nobody? Barely people have ovens though. Some people do have ovens, but it's very rare. It's not part of their culture.
I know Big Bracy got an oven.
Big Bracy. But it's dope out here. I think a lot of our people will actually enjoy it out here, especially in like the major cities. It's really dope. It's a really different style of living, different culture. Yes. I don't know, Wanda, why they don't have ovens. I don't know. The apartments do not have ovens. All the apartments come fully furnished over here.
Wow.
Every apartment is fully furnished. Also, is no credit check or none of that. Ain't no such thing as no credit check. So you want to move into an apartment, you go to the landlord, this is y'all negotiate the price. That's it.
They're communists over there, right?
I guess. Yeah, that's what they say.
Do you feel like it's any different than America?
It's a lot of different
like lifestyle.
They are more lifestyle wise, man. In the major city, it looks very similar. You can't really tell. You got options. It's not like you don't have options. Like, when the way we raised with the idea of that style of living, we think that ain't too many options. You got to just do this, that, and the third, and that's it, right? But it's not like that. You got opportunities to grind out here. You can make money.
For sure. Fire. Yeah,
So it's not in the sense of how we was raised on it. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like I thought it was gonna be like a lot of police out around, and you know what I mean. But nah, they doing the damn thing, especially in the major city. I'm pretty sure in like the smaller areas, maybe I would recognize some things differently. You know what I mean? Places that's not so developed as where I'm at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'd be afraid as soon as I touch down in the airport, they're gonna whisk me away. Look, I saw what you said on Twitter.
That's a true thought. Like that's my mentality. Like, I was like all rigid and all nervous when I first, you know what I'm saying? Because they ask a lot of questions, you know what I mean? They like, what you doing? What da. But it's normal questions for real. Like, how long you gonna be in the country? Why what you not working? Just ask normal immigration stuff.
Yeah. Stuff we should be doing.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Same shit we do.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
But I think another thing is that they do not carry cash out here at all.
What?
Yeah. Ain't nothing really done with cash. If you see cash, is a very rare thing.
I heard they have a social system.
It's personal though. Like in school they have one. Like you can have like if you come to school late, they take a social point away. But that's just for your school though. But it doesn't translate. It doesn't translate into like outside world where it's like, oh, you have a bad credit, so you can't walk into the store type of thing.
Yeah, like you bumped into somebody, you didn't say sorry for deducting your social.
No, yeah. Oh, yeah, nah, it ain't like that. It ain't like that.
Oh, I might gotta put China on my list.
Hey, I think so. I think so. I think most people will be highly surprised out here, for sure. They'd be surprised about if you stay long enough, you'll wind up starting to see opportunities. You start to see how their culture actually is and how they don't really give a damn about people like that. You know what I'm saying? You start walking around like after they start seeing you as a regular, they ain't gonna be stunting you and worried about you. You know what I'm saying? Like you go to the tourist area, then yeah, you're gonna get looked at. People, because of the tourist spots, what people don't know is that a lot of the tourist spots is filled with a lot of people from the country that never seen, these highly populated spots.
Yeah.
I mean, they like 2, 3, 4, they like 4 hours away. They just say first time into the big city. So they see you, they like, oh shit. First of all, they're amazed about what they see in a big city. And then also they see a black person. They're like, oh man, this is crazy.
Yeah, that's like somebody from like Belle Glade, Florida going to Disney World or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct. But if you just in the local areas where it's like cool and chill, like nobody trying to take pictures with you or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? When you just in a local tea spot, ain't nobody care a damn about none of that. They trying to get their money. They grinders. They be hustling out here, boy. I'll tell you that. They be hustling.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm definitely look into because you hear so much about China, and I should got to tap into your other channel. Matter of fact, you should plug your other channel right now.
Salute to that. Anybody got the link to my other channel? Please drop the link in the other channel, and make sure I dropped 2 goddamn videos yesterday too. I'm out here attempting to grind on the video scene. I'm doing my best to get better at this whole content creation thing. Make sure y'all check out the 2 videos that I dropped yesterday as well. I'm tired of fighting these. I'll be trying to stay away from the people that be trying to hate on me. You know what I'm saying, Tony? I'll be trying to stay away.
I definitely think I think the way you come off, people want to get you. I don't know what it is. I don't know what
it's just something about me that makes you like, yeah, I want to just punch him in his face.
Especially the random people. Like when you, maybe because you used to have the white people on here, they used to be tripping.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday, homeboy, I had somebody come up and man, he was so mad at me. It was like you'd think that I was like talking about him for like weeks or something. Like, I said something to him personally. You know what I mean? Like he was so upset at me. I'm like, damn, this is like my 3rd time speaking to you.
Wait, who? You might got to review that.
I was like in my mind, like, can somebody please drop the other channel in the link, please? My man, homie, the brand new member today. He said he want to know what's the other channel. Like, and I could not understand like how he was that mad at me. And all I was doing, and like he even had opinions about what I said before I said it and everything. Like we was talking about the WNBA thing with these two dudes. You know what I mean? I wasn't against them. I was just, I think it's interesting that
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I just found it interesting that none of these men called the dude Royce White, a tambourine player for wearing a wig and talking about he's trans. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine if I'd have did the same stunt to try to save the WNBA? You know how crazy people would went if I'd have put a wig on and say, "Hey, I'm a T man, and I want to play in the W." They would go. They like, see, I always knew it. I always knew it.
I think it's
you
because
feel
they
me,
just.
Tony?
Yes, and I think it's just because they don't like you. Similar to how I'm not going to say his name, but the gentleman who also wore a wig and said he was doing a skit, and then
the angry man.
Nah, the other one. The other one, the one you got into it with on the other channel, on the Witch channel.
I must have kept second the whole time. Y'all talk about wigs, and I thought we were still talking about Shadow, but I guess Shadow ran away, man.
Yeah,
he in the back now. Wait for him to finish do what he's doing, and then he's gonna let us know when he can come back up. He's there though.
Isn't it weird though that it's always like the Christians trying to say somebody's not Christian enough?
I didn't know he was a Christian.
No, Shadow's Christian. Listen, if you really think about it, it's usually the Christians. Sharon never bring in your beliefs based on what you should and should not do based on your beliefs. Usually believers say, well, since you are a believer, you're supposed to take a crack at it. If nowhere in the Bible says that you're supposed to have a relationship, right?
Wait, when did? Hold on. Sorry, I'm back. I came back for this bullshit.
Why you brought him back? You so messy. You a messy.
The reason you said why I brought him back, this why. That's why right there. Go ahead, Shadow.
That's the best I ever heard, Shadow. Ooh, he cooking. Let him cook. Keep cooking.
Did he mute himself? I think he unmuted. Yeah, you muted yourself.
So every time I tap my fingers together, it mutes the stream. So like if I grab my steering wheel, it registers as a finger tap.
Oh, that's cool.
No, it's not.
But guys,
everything about that sucks.
God, tell either man why he's not a good Christian.
Well, hold up. I didn't say all that. But actually, I implied it. I insinuated it. Because what I did say was I didn't say you have to be in a relationship with a crackhead. And I also said that forming a relationship is something that is in the Bible. It's called courtship. And courtships and having a relationship is the same thing. Intimacy is not. Those are two different conversations.
I like how he did that word salad. He removed romantic. Listen, let's say how he did it.
Romantic.
No, romantic is something totally different. Do we got to put a definition of what romantic means? And you try to tell me that they was being romantic?
No, go ahead and show. Go ahead and explain to me how romantic automatically equals sex. Tell me that.
I didn't say that either. Like, what are you coming with these strong men? I didn't say romantic equals sex. I said romantic does not equal courtship. That's what I said. Because you try to say courtship and romantic was the same thing.
Romantic
doesn't. No, I'm trying to say romantic and courtship are analogous.
They're not.
Tell me the difference then. Then tell me the difference. I'm willing to learn. Prove me wrong.
I can, especially if we look at biblical days, courtship.
Hold on. Wait.
Okay.
Tell me the difference between being romantic and doing courtship specifically.
All right. So courtship is a vetting process. Romanticship have nothing to do with vetting. It is actually.
So are you using the word in the definition of the word I just asked you to define?
So you said in romantic, vetting is in the definition of romantic?
Sir, I'd like to try this again to see. Hope we're having the same conversation. So I'll just make sure I'm speaking properly because I don't want to be misinterpreted. Fair? Either Man Williams, Shadow the Titan Wasp has a question for you. That question is, that question is, can you tell me the difference in the definitions of courtship and being romantic? And vetting is not in the definition of courtship because I pulled that up as you were saying it. So
Okay.
I'm going to ask again. Hold on. I'm going to ask you
So
specifically.
read the definition. We don't have to
Jesus
play with
Christ.
words. Read
You're
the
playing with
definition.
words because you won't define romantic.
No, read
What is being romantic, E? E, what is being romantic?
No, you said you have the definition in front of you, Shadow. Read the definition so I can understand how you try to put these two things together. Because I can court
So
someone
to
without
confirm,
romantic.
I'm gonna. Okay, so because I can't. If I go back to the definition, I'm gonna be muted. Then I'm gonna have to come back. So do you want me to have both definitions for you, so I don't have to go back again?
No, we got
Since
Una
apparently
here.
you don't know. Since apparently you don't know the
I
definition
do
of
know
romantic.
it. I'm telling you that it's not the same. And so since we got Una here, go ahead.
Courting it involves romanticism. It involves being romantic. It involves it. So
No,
you
it
can't
does
have
not.
courting and take out that. That is a part of courtship.
That's not true.
Want me Google something for you?
I want you to Google.
I'm gonna find something for you. I'm over to find it.
I want you to Google it, and I want you to show me. Because remember what he's talking about is courting in the Bible. This is what he's talking about. He's talking about courting in the Bible, and he gonna try to paint this picture. If we go 2,000 years back, the man was required to be romantic to get married.
I don't know about that, but I'm just saying though.
No,
Look,
that is literally what he's talking about.
But look, let me read this to you, E. Let me read this to you then, right? Because I'm about to Google and snoogling. All right, cool. Look, right? It says, yes, courtship can absolutely involve romance, especially in the sense of showing romantic. Look, in the sense of showing romantic interests and affection towards someone before marriage or before sex. So romance is being romantic, the emotional or the affectionate expression of attraction towards someone. This can include affection, intentional intention. It can complement dates, gifts, and emotional intimacy, etc. Courtship, a more intentional process of pursuing someone as a potential marriage partner in a traditional Christian biblical framework. The purpose is generally oriented towards marriage rather than simply dating just for fun. Now, actual intimacy is a separate category altogether. You know what I'm saying?
So I want you to
You
look
just
this
proved
up.
his point.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know whose point needed to be proven.
I think he
Whose
just
point?
proved E's point. It
which
sounds
way?
like what E is saying in the Bible. When you court somebody, it's not romantic. It's just strictly you're vetting them to see if you work together to be married in that union. There's no or maybe little romance involved. Romance may come later, but that's not the sticking point or the reason why they're being courted. Is that what you're saying, E?
Yeah, I'm saying if we go back to biblical days, it wasn't required for you to be romantic to court someone. It was their family. Hold on. No, because
My
this
bad.
is
Land your play. My bad. Land your play.
this is literally what he said. He said, let's go based off what's happening in the Bible. He didn't say what people are doing today in courting. You gave a modern day version of what courtship is. What it was is
Courtship is a biblical standard, E.
Hold
on. Courtship is a Christian biblical standard.
But
what are you talking about? It was literally created in order for that process. Again, E, now you're just being disingenuous.
No,
first
I'm
you
not.
said,
Even
hold
Una
on.
said
First
it
you said,
can.
wait.
Hold on, no,
First
hold
you
on,
said,
hold on, wait,
wait.
'cause
First you said,
Una, hold on, 'cause you
wait.
gotta
I can
move
do this all
past
day.
something.
I can literally be obnoxious about it. I want to be real
Okay,
about it.
but you're moving past.
being good.
I was literally responding to Uda, and you cut in because I was about to prove my point.
My bad, Uda, because he keeps playing games.
My bad, E. He said he proved his point.
I was proving the point that I said. This is what Uda did. Uda Red said it can include romanticship. He didn't say it was required to have romanticship. Those are two different things. I'm not saying that a person who's courting somebody can't also be romantic, but courting does not. It says it can. The can mean. Let's go back to fourth grade. In fourth grade, when it says that it can, that doesn't mean that it is required, right, Uda?
In a sense, the way you're saying it, yes. But remember when we read the part of what romance is, you know what I'm saying? When you come into gifts, affection, intentional intention, compliments, emotional intimacy, all of those things. That's not physical intimacy. So those things are romantic. You know what I'm saying? So that is kind of involved with courtship. You know what I mean?
All right, cool.
It's not about sex. You know what I mean? Because
This,
even in the Bible,
I want to see. I want to see if Shadow being cool. Hold up, truthful. Let me ask Shadow a direct question. Shadow, as Christians, should we be with our spouse emotionally intimate before marriage?
Emotionally intimate, yes.
All right. I see y'all later. All right, cool. The Bible speaks directly against this. It says that you can sin in your mind first. Listen, you don't have to physically stick your penis. Hold on.
Whoa. I don't think you understand what emotional intimacy is there. Because you are not sick.
Hold on. Listen.
What is emotion? Wait, E. Before I concede to what you're saying, before I concede to what you're saying, understand, I believe the definition you're using as emotional intimacy is not what emotional intimacy is. Because emotional intimacy is an intimate bond at an emotional level, not necessarily sexual. The way you sin through the mind is by fantasizing sexual intercourse pre-marriage. Those are not the same thing. You are taking two different definitions and using them inappropriately.
Okay, so let me ask you, so Shadow, you think that you got this bug with this woman, y'all emotionally connected? He said no physical, so no kissing and hugging, right? Shadow, is that's what's going on?
No physical.
Yes, that is no, you're right. That's still considered physical intimacy. Yes.
Cool. No physical. And then you see that woman over there, you saying that a man's supposed to control himself and not think about that woman sexually, right? Because he crossed the line. See, you see how this romance and sex. Listen, Uda, I just want to say Uda being honest now. You see how this is such a great line in this romantic that take you over from seeing and not seeing, and then we project this over people that say, yeah, people supposed to do this. People supposed to be able to, have all these connections without thinking about sex in 2026. That's what people supposed to do.
You're talking
about because we got so far off the conversation. The conversation was, since I am a Christian, I'm supposed to be willing to accept that my daughter's taking a recovering crackhead because Jesus can heal all. That's the conversation.
That's wild.
We got this far.
That's wild. That's wild. But
wait, Uda, because he just misinterpreted.
In a higher sense, though, right, Shadow? Look, in a higher sense, right? Because look, that's just a physical addiction. People are addicted to many things in life, bro. People is addicted to multiple things. Some things are physical, some things are not. You know what I mean? Regardless of the fact, addiction's addiction. Period. Whatever you're addicted to, this is a sin too as well, man. Gluttony and all those things go along with those things too as well, right? So I understand. Ain't nobody want their kid or nobody being with no crackhead. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But people can change. So
but this
if
is
people to say that we can't change, they can't change. How can we believe in Jesus, who's helping us to change and forgiving us for our sins that we do?
Let me go a little bit deeper. Hold on, Sherrod. I gotta go a little bit deeper. And then on top of that, he's recovering, and he gonna tell me that this man that's recovering can court my daughter.
He gonna relapse?
Hold on, listen. Can literally court my daughter in recovery. Tell me how that makes sense.
That's a lot. It's a lot. But
hey, listen, Eda, man. My daddy, my pops.
Your poppy.
he went from crackhead to changing his life around. He had to get shot in front of me and lose a kidney, but still, sometimes a bullet can change your life for the good.
Jesus had his name on the bullet.
I'm just saying, like, if we ain't gonna have standards for our daughter, how can we expect our daughters to have standards, bro?
Yeah, you don't want to usher.
And now you're misinterpreting what my entire point was. And that's the part that irritates you. So here's what I said. What I said is in the context of the person who is recovering, because it all began with that BS you said to Venus, to Verbal, when you were like, oh, yeah, well, toxic people need to get back with the person that they were with.
Hold on one second. Hold on, Shadow. It look like you running really fast with those glasses. I ain't gonna lie. Those look like it look like you may be like a pilot. It's about to take off, and you're gonna have the open top airplane, and you don't want no birds or bugs to hit you in the head.
I do hate the way these glasses fit on my face. Like I don't. I like glasses that fit a little closer.
That was an intrusive thought. I'm sorry. That was an intrusive thought. I apologize. Go ahead, finish your thought.
So one of the issues is you began with people should go back to their exes. And, you know, we gave you the qualifier that it should just be toxic people getting back with toxic people because even they should be together. And then my response was, no, I don't believe people who are leaving that toxicness should get back with those same toxic people because it'll cause regression. Facts. And you said, well, oh, well. My response isn't that. I believe people who are recovering should actually be with people who are good people because they're positive influences on that recovery. Your response, oh, but that means that one person's getting the bad part of the deal. My follow-up was, no, because that person loves that other person and helping them recover is the reward that they're seeking. And then you went through all your other bullshit, none of it meaning anything by the end of it. Because at the end of the day, if you're still saying that people who are recovering or recovered should not be with good people, I think you're not being a Christian at the end of the day, period. Because again, you're holding.
The end part was real though. The end part was a shot. That was a shot. That was a
I land.
Ooh, you heard the ending? The ending was good. Since you're not doing what I want you to do as a Christian, I don't believe that you are a good Christian. That's literally.
Then tell me how. I've asked you 3 definitions and you skipped all of them. I've asked you to explain to me how that's not, how it is not biblical to stand by people who in need. Again, and then one of the biggest points I brought to you is you can't control who your daughter loves. So with that being said,
one at a time. So first of all, standing by somebody in need, giving to the needy. If I see Uda on the side of the street and Uda need a sandwich, I gave Uda a sandwich, right? This idea that I have to literally be in a romantic relationship to stand by you is crazy. Like,
where does have to come in? When did I say have to?
Because I never said that they shouldn't stand by. I even made the point she could be his friend. She can help him through recovery, but she don't need to be in a romantic relationship with him. I never advocated for, hold on. I never advocated for her not to stand by him. I advocated for her not to be in a romantic relationship. Can you concede to that point?
I can concede to that. Okay, that's fair. I'll concede to that. And I'm going to continue what I said to begin with. It's fine that you don't want her in that romantic relationship, but if she, in her faith, chooses to support that growth, who are you to say she couldn't?
I'm her daddy.
Hold up. Hold on.
That's the point.
Hold on.
I'm her daddy.
But you're not her.
This crazy thing. That's what I'm saying.
But you're not her.
But this is why a lot of times I don't understand why we have these conversations about everybody need to change, everybody need to hold accountable, and we're not willing to hold people accountable in our own home. This is the crazy. If your daddy can't hold you accountable, that means nobody should be able to hold you accountable. So if you advocating that I can't, no man should be holding women accountable if I can't even hold my daughter accountable.
Hold on. So let's talk accountability. You're trying to hold her accountable for making the choice to be there for someone who is making positive strides in their life.
No, I did not. See, you see how? Ooh, do you see the problem?
Tell me how. Tell me how when I said and what you said are different.
Let me tell you the difference. I said it's no problem with her being there to help her friend through it. I said it's a problem with her.
How can you decide how she chooses to be there?
Hold on, listen, taking advantage. Listen, people don't understand when somebody's in a recovery state and you take a romantic interest in them, you're really taking advantage of that person. And we don't talk about it. If this was the opposite way around, a woman was on drugs in a recovery state and a man came in her life and he was coming into a romantic state to her, it was like he's taking advantage of her because she's vulnerable at this moment. Since it's a man, I guess the rules don't apply, right? So the point that I'm telling you,
I disagree. I disagree on both ends because get this: if a man is dealing with a woman who's recovering and he's helping her through rehab, he's keeping her off of the drugs, and he's guiding her into a better position in life, that is not taking advantage. That's literally supporting someone in need.
Okay.
By literal definition.
Okay, so you said if you're doing all that and having sex with them, you're not taking advantage of them, right? I want to make sure I get you on record. Just because you helping them, you having sex with them, someone that is vulnerable is not taking advantage of. Are you doubling down on that, Shadow?
Wait. How far are they in the recovery process? Because I think that matters too.
No, I want to make sure he double down. Hey, as
No,
long as I'm helping you, hold on. As long as I'm helping you, I can put my dick in you. That's what he said. I want to make sure I understand what Shadow's doubling down.
That's crazy work. Hold on, that's crazy work. The fact that you're trying to paint that picture now. So there's a difference. Hold up. No. We're gonna go in and stop this BS because you're playing word games.
Stop it.
There's a difference between actually loving and putting that person before yourself, one, and two, abusing someone who is vulnerable, and you are intentionally trying to misconstrue the two.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me see if you.
That's insanity, E.
Okay,
because
let me
abuse is
honest.
abuse.
Let me see if you're being honest, Shadow, because I really want to see if you're being genuine. So say if this was a pastor, if a pastor was helping somebody through all these things, a pastor was doing all these things. If that pastor sleeps with that person, would we call that abuse?
What? What the?
Yes or no?
Yeah, yes. If the pastor is not in a relationship with somebody and then they end up sleeping with that person, absolutely, that is using abuse. Bro, what the fuck are we talking about? Those are entirely different circumstances.
All right, cool. Let's say the pastor chose. Hold on. Let's say that the pastor chose to be in a relationship with somebody that he have authority over. Will we say that's abuse?
It's abuse of fiduciary duties. It's abuse of. Yeah, but so that's because of the position. That's because it's a direct position of power. So we're talking two civilians, right?
I understand the disconnect now. I didn't understand until this moment. Have you ever dealt with somebody in recovery?
Have I? No, I don't deal with.
I don't
deal with drugs.
You have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I just realized. Listen, I have did this for years. People who's in recovery are at their most vulnerable state. I don't know why people are like they literally settle for things that they normally wouldn't settle for if they was outside of recovery. Then we gonna say that this person going into a romantic state can't be taken advantage of, or in most situations ain't taken advantage of. It's crazy to me. I'm on my way to
the question is at what stage of recovery? What stage of recovery are they at?
That wasn't my question.
That's my question.
I'm on my way to a methadone clinic right now, so I know what I'm talking about. I know what the state of mind these people in. These people are trying to substitute a person for drugs. It's horrible for them to be in a relationship at that point.
So is there a point in recovery where it wouldn't be abusive?
I would say after they done beat it. So like say for example, they have been clean over a certain period of time. I don't want to. Everybody's different, so I don't want to say a direct time, but usually it's.
But they're consistent.
It's after recovery. It's usually after. They're not in recovery. They're after recovery. They're in like a state of maintaining their current status, right? So that means they done beat the drugs. They done been off the drugs. They might be coming off of methadone, right? They might be coming off of these drugs, right? Suboxone, all of these things, right? It is a place, but it's still tricky. I think you really want to get to a point where recovery's over before you start talking about adding another person to a chaotic situation.
Yeah.
So
because the person becomes the new addiction, or the thing to suffice the actual physical addiction, they kind of use the person to get over that. So now there's a whole nother addiction here now. You see what I'm saying? So it's more
now they dependent on that person.
Yeah, they get more dependent on this now. You know what I'm saying? You usually sacrificing one dependency for another, a chemical dependency for actual physical.
So I can concede to that. So here's the question though, E, because despite the fact that I don't deal with drugs, I do know people who have been through rehab, been through, etc. But so here's where my question comes in, because somebody who obviously knows this situation, E, how often do people relapse even after recovery?
Often. Just say often.
Often. Okay, let's just say often, right? So based on your logic, if I'm tracking your logic properly, because they still have that potentiality for relapse, i.e. falling back into that addiction, to make sure we're having the same conversation, that means that you're saying that person should never try to be with somebody else again, because the potentiality for them to relapse and the likelihood of relapse, which you just confirmed happens often, would preclude them from even trying.
No, I think you missed it. So I think two people who may be going through recovery together is perfect for a relationship, because they understand what the addiction is and they understand the process. Remember, we was talking about a good person who never been on drugs. That's kind of how we brought our daughters into it, right? I'm telling you.
No. I'm gonna need you to explain that one to me.
Okay, so
you're saying two people who both have a struggle with a situation should struggle with that situation together?
Yeah, struggle of. Absolutely.
Because they can both identify with the situation that they're in. They can both identify, really, wholly, totally. They can both identify with the situation.
It's a reason if you go to a methadone clinic, they start removing people who never been on drugs, and they start putting people who beat the system, who beat drugs, and they've been recovering for 6-7 years. They realize that these people who have beat this addiction, they know how it feels to be it, are better counselors than a person who have never been on drugs before.
That's true. That's true too.
Like, if you go to these clinics, you will see evidence that it's science behind this. I'm not just saying it.
No, that's true. That's a fact.
And I can't speak from that situation because you actually know. But again, I've had my own addictions. That being with somebody who didn't have those addictions helped me move past those addictions. So I understand what you're saying, but from a different perspective, I guess, because I don't understand how drugs work. I've never done drugs. I've never considered doing drugs.
A drug addiction, I think, is a different type of addiction than what you may have been going through. That hits a little bit different. I don't know what you're into.
It's a chemical drug, right?
Yeah, it's a chemical.
Yeah, it's a drug that messes your chemicals. It messes with you biologically. So that type of recovery would be different than, like, what's the big black dude who like corn? Damn, you know him, the bald nigga from White Chicks.
Oh, who you talking about? Dude that had the hot.
No, he's talking about Terry Crews.
Terry Crews. Yeah. If I was on crack, my recovery would probably hit a lot more different than somebody who was addicted to watching, some hole get pounded.
Wait, Angel?
No, son, it depends on how deep your mind is into certain stuff, bro. It depends on what your addiction is, bro. Because some people can't shake that, bro. They like this right now.
I also think Red Pill Ranger. He's also addicted to adult pills, and that's why his chair is so sticky.
You so bad. You see, hey, next time you pull up the brush show.
What? All I did was tell the truth.
No comment, man.
That's all I did was tell the truth.
And you need help for all them addictions, bro. You need help, bro. I'm telling you, son. You need help, bro. You know what I mean? Regardless, though, you know. But chemical dependency is something else, in a sense, because it does something to your mind and your physical state as well. You know what I mean? But yeah, addiction's addiction, though. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
I guess sorry.
And I want to be clear, Shadow. I'm not saying that it is.
Read the damn super chat. Read the damn super chat.
I ain't reading over. Recovery addictions are advised not to date each.
Recovering addicts.
Go ahead, read, nigga. You see, I'm driving. Nigga, read it. I'm trying to drive and read.
First year of recovery, either, man. I'm reading to you so I can say it to you. Look, recovering addicts are advised not to date each other, at least during the first year of recovery, either, man. Okay.
I think he said that, though. They have to get to a certain point before they can start dating. And when it's not abusive.
But that's my counterpoint. My counterpoint is E saying that a good person shouldn't be with somebody who's gone through or is recovering, gone through recovery or recovered. Because at that, I'm saying positive influences generally generate positive responses. Like having good people around you is never a bad thing. He's saying, well, it's bad for that person. Hold up. You said it's bad for the good person. I'm saying it's not. I'm saying that, in fact, that could be good for that good person.
Tell me how. Explain that.
Here's how. So by somebody who, you know, the helper people. Those people who are always that type to actually want to help somebody. Well, if they've helped somebody and they learned something that they've never experienced before, it actually helps them understand, especially through empathy, understand a situation that they may not have ever had a chance to understand. And then they'll push further.
Tell me he didn't just do gymnastics or why it's good for the person that's dealing with a drug addict.
Say that again. He didn't do what?
Gymnastics.
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
He did. Because it didn't help. It helped them understand something, but it didn't help them in life. You didn't learn anything that's really helpful.
No, except they ended up finding somebody and the person that they loved. And again, they helped that person that they loved. Because a lot of people use love selfishly, my explanation won't help a lot of people who use love as a weapon. But if love is supposed to be selfless, then them helping the person that they love is the ultimate expression of said love. Helping them get to a point where they are better from something that they struggle with.
Yeah, but I think for that to be helpful, you kind of have to give them a chance. See, we don't know it's going to be helpful until it's helpful. There's a chance it won't even be helpful, even if they do it. You don't know.
I mean, there's a chance
until after the relationship.
There's a chance that two people who've been married for 30 years are going to turn around and cheat on each other and get divorced.
What the fuck?
Life is kind of about chances.
What?
Nothing is guaranteed. Yes. I'd rather them be willing to take a chance to find that person that they love instead of not. Y'all are saying y'all rather them be alone or with somebody who can bring them back into the problem that they already had. That super chat wasn't wrong. You don't introduce people
stop all the damn gymnastics.
What?
The gymnastics?
Sharon, I see you on the side of my face, so I feel like you just made a face. I just don't know what that face was. God damn it.
You mean to tell me with all those eyes that you got right now, you can't see me? God damn.
No, I see you and I see half of Uda's face.
God damn. But I think we are at the point now that we are not going to tell our daughters to be dealing with any kind of toxic person, especially if they drugs or anything like that. We don't care if they recovered or not. That ain't none of our real business when it comes to our child. If we could tell our child to stay away from that person and our child will listen, that is what most fathers are going to do. 100%.
Yeah, Shadow, would you tell your kids to do that?
Keep in mind, I would not tell my daughter to seek someone who is doing drugs.
But no,
hold on.
No.
Wait a minute. No. Don't stop me midway. Let me finish. I would not tell her to seek someone. Keep in mind, I want my daughter to be single until she's my age. But
why would you want that? Hello. Why would you want your daughter?
Hey, don't judge my parenting style. Handle your own
family. We're not judging your parent. Hold on. You didn't give us a reason to judge yet. So why you want her to stay single till she's in her mid-30s?
Can't get pregnant if you're not dating us. Can't get pregnant if you're not in a relationship.
Yeah, what? But why you want to wait? But why you want to wait until her late 30s?
Wait, that's not even true.
It's okay.
Or having relations. Okay, since he wants to be, since he wants to be super specific, Nigma.
Okay, we cleared it up. Why you want to wait until late 30s to deal with somebody?
That not actually late 30s, like maybe mid 20s or something.
But that's not your age. See, Shadow all over the place.
Yeah, I don't actually. Obviously, I'm being. I don't want my daughter to date as, like my daughter's 10 or no 11 now. My daughter's 11 right now. I'm not even worried about her dating now.
But you said you can't control it. No parent can't control nothing. They gotta just let their kids be. And
wait,
that's what you
no.
Like 5 minutes ago.
You can't control your adult child. E, don't play with me, bro. See, I love what he does because he goes around and he tries to play smart with everybody, and then he'll sit there and he'll change what people are saying. And they're like, that's the conversation we just had. No, you can't tell your grown adult daughter what to do. Because at the end of the day, you can't control who that person falls in love with as an adult.
I don't know why.
I got a question for you, Shadow. So the young lady that was one of the young ladies that we was reviewing, she was 40 years old, no children, and never been married. Do you consider that young lady to be a red flag?
Not necessarily. I would wonder. Wait, you said she never been in a relationship?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, well, so the flags won't come in until I ask follow-up questions. But just what you said alone, no, I don't see that as a red flag necessarily.
So, in what sense would you see it as a red flag then?
Has she been in a revolving door of relationships? Because if so, that means she's choosing the same type of relationships, or that something is going on with her that's keeping relationships from succeeding, or like there will be a number of questions.
The thing that's keeping her relationships from succeeding is her daddy.
Okay, what do you explain?
Her daddy is such a good. Her dad is such a good dad that the men that deal with her and they meet her dad and they find out all the things that he do, they get either jealous or insecure about it, and then they tell her that I can never equal up to what your dad does.
Okay, so that goes back to my first point. That means she's choosing the same type of people pretty consistently. Because at a certain point, either A, she's going to stop bringing people, and I don't mean stop bringing them to her dad because that's what you would want to happen. If your dad's that good of a man, you want men to be able to compare to him, especially the man that you end up with. So in this conversation, that means that she's not choosing people that are like her dad. She's choosing different people because people like her dad wouldn't see her dad as an intimidation factor. They would see him as a goal. If her dad's that good and a man doesn't meet her father and want to be like that man, yeah.
Men lie, Shadow.
Okay. Doesn't change my previous point.
Yes, it should.
Okay. Wait, okay. men lie. But how many men have lied? Are we talking 2 have lied? Are we talking 10 have lied?
Majority.
Then,
Majority of them lie.
No.
Well, yeah, like,
we'll
does
say
that
all
matter?
we'll say all of them lied, just for the sake of the argument. But here's what I'm saying: if she's been tricked twice, then that's her inexperience, but her still trying to use discernment. If we're looking at 10 to 15, that means she's just jumping in and assuming what?
So you're assuming, assuming that she's taking every man to her dad, or she's
no, I'm not assuming that.
Or every man that lied to her, or every man that lied to her, she was in a relationship with. She could have found some out early. She could find some out late. Some men are better liars than others.
But that's not what I said, Sean. Sean, that's not what I said. I'm agreeing with you right now.
You blaming her for the men that are lying to her.
No, what I'm saying is, hear me clearly, Sean. If she has brought 10 men to her dad, and those same 10 men did the same thing, instead of one of them being like, you know what, I need to try to be more like him, she's choosing a pattern of bad men because she's the common denominator there.
No, but see,
her dad's not bringing the dude she is.
Hello, no, but I think sometimes people don't understand what the father role is for the daughter courting. Not only should he say that guy's not worthy of being your husband, he should explain to her what she did wrong, why he don't like this guy. Hey, this guy's in the streets. Hey, he's making money illegal. Tell you these are the problems. Like, we also supposed to talk to our daughter while we don't approve of that person. It just don't supposed to be a no at the end of the conversation. So if she take my wisdom and I say, hey, this is why I disqualified this guy. It's not nothing personal. I know men, and this is the things that I seen that was red flag. He got Andrew Tate on his screensaver. Like, that's the point that I'm trying to tell you, is that I'm supposed to literally teach you how to be able to move as a daughter. I'm supposed to give you the game.
Even if I were to accept everything you just said to be fact, and I actually do agree with you, what the hell did that have to do with the question Sharon asked? Because she said that they met, hold on, the situation that Sharon said was the men met the father and then they dipped out because they couldn't compare. I was only speaking on that.
It was to give you the number is 3, and I'm gonna bring Powder Dusty in shortly. Shout out to Wanda. Serious question, no shade. Shadow, how long have you had them glasses on today?
Long enough. Where what time is it? 1:41. About 3.5 hours, and I probably edited 2/3 of a book.
Dying.
So, effectiveness.
All right, so before we bring Powder Dusty in, Shadow, it was 3 men.
Okay, so proper answer then. If it's only been 3 and all 3 did the same thing, she's probably still trying to do it properly. I would say she's still in the right. I still wouldn't have a problem with what she was doing, because at least her knowing early that these men are not going to compete with a man that modeled what a man should be like, that's her making good judgment. But hold on. Here's the point, because I want to make sure you said this. You said they left, not she left them. And like I said, I'm only speaking on what you're asking me because you asked me to make sure I speak to the conversation. So I'm not trying to make any assumptions. That's why my responses are being tailored to what you're asking.
Yeah, no problem.
So with that being said, yes, I think she's right. She's all right.
Okay. Welcome to the show, the Powder Dusty. Good day, sir. How you doing, and what is your thoughts?
Thank you. Good day. I'm coming in a little cold to the conversation, but as you may know, I'm the doting father of a 16-year-old girl that I've had custody of since she was 2. So the topic interests me. Who are we? Are we talking about somebody specifically?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. Because
this is general.
The reason, just coming in kind of cold to this, the reason that she's given for the guys leaving sounds like cap to me. I don't think I've ever. Now I've met dads that are scary, right? It doesn't make me not talk to a chick. It just makes me try to sneak around a little careful. Also, too, I can't. There's not names up, but the guy in the other bottom corner said something about talking to your daughter and explaining why. Totally agree with that. Sorry, and I would add that it's that conversation goes a whole lot smoother if you've been honest with her while she's growing up about your failures and your mistakes, because she's going to watch that. And so we got to have enough humility to recognize her own flaws and point them out so that she can learn from those as well as we can.
I like that. I don't think I got no pushback for that. That's solid advice.
A lot of dads get caught up on their ego and can't do that.
I don't know how much relationship talk about myself I will have with my child.
Well, and not so much that. I mean, like I said, I got custody of her when I divorced her mom when she was 2. I don't know that I'm necessarily the one to be giving relationship advice to. But I recognize that in myself. I'm difficult to get along with. Katie, my girlfriend, is kind of an angel, right? And I don't put that, I just try to be honest with the presentation of myself and my shortcomings. I went through some, you guys were talking about, sounded like thugs or something. If she's bringing home thugs or whatever, my daughter unfortunately got to see me go through some legal issues with that when she was about 5. That was something I had to be honest with her about. Like, look, this is my bad. Dad screwed up. I wasn't doing things right. I wasn't prioritizing your well-being and safety because she's not in a better position when I'm in jail, right? So, but I think that allowed her. Now she's 16. We just got her a car and stuff, and her boyfriend. They've been together for a year and a half. Great kid, just as polite as can be. Works 2 jobs, plays football, and I feel like she's now able to sort of navigate people and their pros and cons where they're at now on her own, because I can't be with her, right? And you don't want your daughter to be 15 at prom trying to learn for the first time what a good guy looks like and what a bad guy looks like.
That could be a scary thing.
Well, at that point, if she's trying to figure it out the first time, then it's too late. She's going to get taken advantage of.
I don't know why you say she'll get taken advantage of. If you, yeah. Well, why would you say she'll get taken advantage of if it's her first time
trying to assess a man's character after prom or homecoming or whatever? She needs to she needs to be able to do that in environments that don't have the dangers, the pitfalls, or whatever. I mean, because I remember high school, and I remember the girls who were naive or indifferent. Actually, the I don't know if the pills still do it, but the old school antidepressants really put a lot of girls in a weird headspace that got them taken advantage of. But I think part of being a parent is that you're training your kid to be able to succeed independently in the world without you, and
true that.
Dangers start showing themselves in middle school. So if you got your daughter to high school and she's not prepared for that sort of assessment of men, then you're kind of late to the game, in my opinion.
You're behind. Okay, you're a little bit behind. Okay. Yeah, with that full understanding, I think so. You definitely got to be able to have your child to have a understanding of what a good character is and what bad character is, and that's on both sexes too. But especially the men, because the men are going to try to date them and take advantage of them, right? And heartbreak is not that type of heartbreak of taken advantage of is not the type of thing you want your 16-year-old to 18-year-old to go through. You want them to have better discernment so they can have a possibly better outcome. Because even if with all her great character decisions, she could still get a very good liar.
Yeah, but so I agree with that. But your daughter should process. Do you agree, Sharon, that your daughter should say, "What do my daddy think?" Like she should be able to have her daddy thinking inside of her brain. Would you agree with that, Sharon?
Oh, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Oh, interesting. What about anybody else? Anybody
I think
else?
I think if you've been a presence in her life, it will happen subconsciously for her whole life, right?
Yeah, like
we're all shaped by our parents, probably more than we want to admit. But
I never. So I guess for me, Dusty, I ain't never in my life thought like, I wonder what one of my parents would think about this decision. I ain't never thought of that.
Not consciously, but I think that subconsciously it probably shapes the way you move more than you really thought about.
But that's because he's a man, right? Women typically, especially if she value her daddy, and when she see a man, she subconsciously or consciously she say, "What would my dad think about this dude if I brought him to his house?" Like those thoughts should go through your daughter's mind if you was present in your daughter's life.
I agree. Yep.
Interesting.
So,
all right. Dusty agrees. Uda, you agree? Uda focus on something else. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, so that's the only point that I'm saying is that I kind of like what Dusty. I was in and out, but I heard what I heard what he was saying is that eventually I'm supposed to train up my kids so my kids can make decisions on their own, right? And I think it starts at like a young age. Like a lot of people, what we do is we just tell our kids what to do, and our kids are very good at actually following orders. I'm big on like giving my kids options. Now, both of the options might be favorable to me, but I want to get her to a point where she can start choosing things from a wiser point of view, that she can be able to be a decision maker. And if you do those things effectively, what happens is it makes her start making better decisions overall. And then once you can input that into her mind, I'm not saying that what Sharon is saying, that it could be a lie manipulating men that can come around. Let me tell you this, Sharon, because this is important. It's funny you said that. So I have a daughter that's 19 years old, and I learned that lying men typically don't want to go around other men that can figure out their BS, right? And
Agreed.
So a lot of dudes that would lie to my daughter, she might been duped. I say, hey, let me tell him I want to go to lunch with him, and he disappeared. I say, tell him I want him to come over one night and eat dinner with the family. I just got some questions for him. He said he get nervous, right? So other men can check the lies. This is why I think your father or men that you value should be part of the vetting process, because men understand other men. You might get lied to my daughter, but you can't lie to me. I'm going to see through that BS. What do you think about that, Sharon?
I agree with that part 100%.
I disagree with that.
Yeah.
The dads that think that they can't get, the parents that think that they know their kids and they're not going to get tricked are the ones that got tricked the fucking most. Those are the parents whose kids were doing all the drugs, and they were like, no, not my kid. And they'd go up and yell at the school because they were mistaken. That wasn't my kid doing that shit.
But we didn't make that statement that you just made.
Say that again.
We didn't say that our daughters cannot be tricked. We said that if you bring
said that you can't.
But yeah, so that's
which I think is worse.
Hold on, no. So you telling me if a man come around me and I've been around men my whole life, I won't know the character of man he is?
I mean, you'll be able to smell through bullshit faster than she will, for sure. But I think that's what I was talking about with fathers getting this hubris or this ego position. Like, if you think that you can't be lied to, actually, research shows that you are easier to lie to than people who think that they can be fooled, right? So, I guess
no. What I'm saying is, I am telling you, since there's no romantic.
Yeah,
he just cut out.
He got a phone call. Yeah, he probably got a phone call. Yeah, that was getting interesting right there. So you feel as if he is he's easier to lie to because he feel like he can't be lied to.
Yeah, if he pride comes before the fall, and if you think that you're excellent at sifting out who's telling the truth and not, or whatever, the research shows that you're probably worse than average. If you recognize that you're a human and you can be fooled by other humans just like every other human on earth, then I think you setting yourself up in a pretty reasonable spot.
You know, that's an interesting one. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I have a pretty decent indicator of seeing and smelling BS from a mile away.
Probably you
especially
do.
with a younger man.
I think I'm better than average too, but
Okay.
but you know, we interact with people all
Yeah,
day
okay.
like this for a living.
Okay. That's true too. That's very true.
But the mindset
So
that
we
hubristic
pick up on some cues a little bit quicker.
We've got more practice at it. We're probably here in the first place because we're attuned to people in an extroverted sort of way. But the mindset of the arrogant mindset, it's not going to do either of us any service if we employ it or don't keep it in check.
He's back.
Yeah,
before I bring in Cody. Got.
So what I was saying is, so first of all, I'm not. I don't know if Dusty just taking people at face value. Like the dudes come around my door, and I'm doing a background check. Like I'm doing some stuff on them. I'm not gonna just take face value that you say you're a good guy and you work at such and such, right? I have enough connections in my city. If I can find out if you do exactly what you say you do, right? It's not like, oh, I'm gonna give this man some pipe dreams and I'm gonna accept him at face value, right? With all that being said, say that he's the biggest, CIA agent in the country. He done went through all these measures to fool me, right? Like, even if that, we're talking about a 1% of people who could do that. A lot of people don't have that level of influence to be able to do it. So when we're talking about vetting, I'm not saying that I can't be duped, but I have a better chance of finding out who you is than my daughter do.
I don't know enough anything about you really, but I'll say that the best way to get a dad like you to like a douchebag like I was is to get the mom to like me. And that's easy because I'm good looking and charming. And I might flirt with her just a little bit, not too much, not enough to piss me off, but just enough so that when she's going to bed, she's like, I like that Dusty guy. He's a good kid. And he'll go, all right, fine. So
no, I'm telling you, as soon as I see you flirting with my wife, I say he's a whole ass nigga. No, listen. It might work. I don't know how it works on your side of the fire. No, listen. But no, the idea of you flirting and charming my wife, I can see that a mile away. I'm like, he ain't no good. Just like he willing to flirt with my wife, he out here flirting with a whole bunch of women. He got a team. It'd be different if I didn't understand the game, Dusty. I'm gonna know how you.
Maybe I'm underestimating you. Maybe I'm underestimating you.
But you over here flirting with my wife, and you think just because she come to bed talking about she got bamboozled like her daughter got bamboozled, I'm just gonna go along to get along.
With her.
That's
she
crazy.
Just likes me. She just likes me because I'm polite. And I look her in the eyes and I smile. And
I don't like that.
Eye contact just a little bit longer than most of these shy, slinky teenagers. It's not flirting, really, but she likes it.
Exactly. She like it. That means
it was just the word he was just using the word flirting for a lack of a better word, but he just saying he really mean charming. Charming towards the wife.
But those are the best players, the most charming ones. I might be more open if he was a little nerdy. Like that's the point that I'm saying is this idea that he got all the answers. Typically, a person who got all the answers is full of crap.
Bro, what's your favorite X-Man?
Huh?
What's your favorite X-Man?
Go ahead. And Sharon don't tell the truth. Sharon had all the answers and he was full of crap back in the day. He had all the answers.
Challenged. I feel like I wonder if I could slide below the radar.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm just...
He said he wanted to role play the situation out.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Let's go. Hello. I didn't say I want to role play. First of all,
that's crazy, but okay. Shit, it's YouTube. Shit, let's do it.
Nice to meet you, sir. My name is Dusty. I'm a fine young man. I get mediocre grades, but I've been accepted to college. I'm going for economics.
What made you want to study economics?
I've always been interested in finances and the way money moves, and I've found since I took economics last semester at high school, I found out that I've got kind of a knack for it that not everybody has. The teacher that taught me my econ class, Introduction to Econ, he's not actually a teacher by trade. He's actually a trader, a grain trader. He's a commodity trader. He comes in and he teaches one class a day, just because it's a passion for him. And he really sparked my interest in economics. So I'm going to school for econ next year.
That's perfect. Tell me about your parents.
Well, what do you want to know about them? They're just like any other white middle class, middle America family. Still married. Been married for goddamn, how old am I? Been married for a long time.
Okay.
Casually conservative. Not anything crazy politically, casually Christian, maybe church every other week or something like that. Pretty typical.
Oh, cool. What's your intentions for my daughter? I got him. Oh, I got him.
Got him.
Got him.
That question. Hold on.
Question.
Because I was about to say something funny, but then I pulled back because I also realized it might be disrespectful at the same time, and I'm not trying to do that. But that question's like when a girl asks you, "Do I look fat in this?" Right? Like, there's no right answer. What are your intentions with my daughter? That's when I slackjaw and I go, I don't know, because I want the conversation to end so I can go flirt with your wife. That's
but that's the point.
Right? Like, at this point, you ask me that because you're a dude, that is a dead end ass question.
It's not a dead end question.
This is not a sincere conversation we're having. This is one-upsmanship. So if you're gonna try to one-up me with that, what is your intention? I'm gonna go slackjaw and start drooling on you. And go, I don't know.
You see how the chaos come out, right?
I disagree with that. Yeah,
but I heard it. Listen, that's the point. Is men are not asking questions.
And so this is the thing. So Edom Man was saying that because majority of the time men don't want to lie to other men, right? It's just not something that we typically want to do. It's not so easy. Like, you gotta be a real sociopath to lie so quick and easy. And that's what happened just now. That's why you did the whole giggle laugh, and that's all poker players need. That's what I'm saying. All poker players need. We just need that one little tell, and that's it.
So I do want to hear.
I was gonna say, I want to know what. Can I play the game?
I want to know what the
I got an appointment
what is the right answer to that? Because in my mind, you know damn well that we're teenagers and we're dating, and ultimately it's because I want to fuck, right?
Yeah,
but we're not there yet. I don't know if I like her or not. We just fucking met. We don't know each other.
The 19-year-old, what's his intention?
Hold on. Have intentions at that point, except to get to know the other person.
He ain't got no goddamn intentions.
Hold on. Let me be clear. Hold on. The right answer is the truth. Hold on. I know that sounds crazy. Listen, I would respect a dude that says, you know what? I don't know at this point. Like, him being honest. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for him to
wait. Then I just passed because that's what I said. I said I don't know.
No, you did not be honest.
No, you laughed. Listen. You laughed. You did a nervous laugh.
Man, that ain't no goddamn.
As a grown man,
so can I date your daughter still?
No.
You lost me at that.
Ida, you should let me play this game.
Let's play this game. Y'all don't know how many times
but you can't. But you don't know me, so you got to wipe out everything you know about me.
Okay, I don't know nothing about
you. You are actually a nice guy, though. Like, he passes. Hold on, we can cut to the chase. He wins. Like, this is a nice man right here.
Hold on, let's be clear. We got to remember, I see Shadow ride up in the Honda with the different color door. We got to start there. So I already know he got a Honda with a different color door coming into the house. Shadow, you knock on my door. Let's go.
Wait, hold up. No, I'm in a black Nissan right now. What are you talking about?
No, this is a previous stream for me and Sharon. Go ahead. But you're
okay. Got it. Wait, why I gotta have a see? No, I don't even like that. You can't decide what I'm driving up in.
You drove up in a Nissan. It was something else. It was something else.
I'm driving a Toyota.
Can I ask a baseline clarifying question? Is this supposed to convince you with the idea that I just want to sleep with your daughter, or is this supposed to convince you with the idea that I actually want to marry your daughter?
Neither
I'm
one.
looking to marry a woman.
Hey,
Neither one.
trust me, I know.
Hold on. Let him answer. Go ahead, Edelman.
Neither one. I'm trying to see what's the character of the man.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying in this role playing. And if any of us role playing against you, is our intentions is to try to deceive you with the idea that we just want to sleep with your daughter, or was it to actually try to convince you to let us date your daughter with the idea of marriage?
No, it's neither neither. I keep saying.
What he want to know is what is Shadow's position? Is Shadow position that he really trying to date her?
Shadow knows his position.
That he's trying to.
He don't want to disclose it. He don't want to disclose it because I got to figure it out. If he discloses it,
Shadow knows his position.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, because if he tell me the position, then
Then
I
he
already
knows.
know. I know. So
The point is the
whole point of
manipulation and getting past the manipulation.
Yes, that's the key.
If it is any.
Go, go.
You knocked on my door, right?
Why don't you have a doorbell?
Because shoot, we can't afford doorbells, right? How you doing?
Oh God.
How you doing, young
How
man?
you doing? Looking for a random name.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, come in. What's your name, young man?
My name's Joshua. How can I? So nice to meet you. I'm assuming you are her father.
Yeah, she's getting dressed. Do you mind if we talk for a little bit?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Where you and my daughter going tonight?
Ooh.
What are we doing tonight? Well, we're going out to eat. Probably going to a movie. Maybe going to an arcade. I don't know. We have not fully decided on it yet. I like to get her opinion on it.
Oh, so you ain't got no plans? So this is not really a date night. You just shoot from the hip, huh?
I like to have her opinion whenever I do things.
Oh yeah.
Because
always have your own plans already prepared in case you shoot it.
well,
you want her
to be
opinion?
Fail.
To be fair, I did
You've been kicked out my house. Fail.
Hold on.
Fail.
Jazzy Jeff, bro.
Hold on.
Hell. You lying.
I'm saying-
I already tell you lying.
I know he lied too. But let me ask this question. So are you a liberal?
do you believe I'm lying? Wait,
I said,
do you believe I'm lying yet?
Are you liberal?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Are you liberal?
Am I?
This ain't no
No, sir.
19-year-old ass question.
Well, I'm moderately
What about
conservative.
your
My family's
33-year-old child?
got moderate conservative values.
So you said you moderately conservative, but you care about
Yes.
Interesting. So you know where y'all going. Well, just for safety reasons, I just don't let my daughter just go places. So I don't think this is a good idea. I'll let her know that you stop by.
She already has her find my location. She already has her find my location. That's something I actually advised her to do because it is our first date. So I'm pretty sure you would know exactly where we were going because I do respect father's opinions.
I know, but it's just like you don't have no plan. It just sounds like you shooting from the hip. And I just like a man to kind of be assertive. And it sounds like you just ain't got that in you.
Well, okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to text your daughter. I'm like, hey, so your dad said because I wanted you to help me plan, figure out what we were going to do extra, I shouldn't go on a date with you. She's going to come down and spaz out on you. And then I'll be back at the door. I'll be back at the door in 15 minutes.
Okay. Now I know you full of shit, right?
And he lied and gaslight my daughter after. Damn.
Absolutely. Because get this, not only look, I hate to admit to being this piece of shit.
My daughter. You got to hear what I'm
Okay,
telling
yeah,
my
go
daughter.
for it.
So my daughter, That weak ass nigga left. That nigga got scared of me and he left, man. Now he texting you like a little hoe. You don't need to be with that man. Come on, man. You know better than being with a nigga like shit. That nigga, he needs to stand on his principle. How do I know you gonna be able to protect you in this mystery
like
place y'all going?
Hey, yo, E, perfect. No, I like this one because then I'm gonna be like, hey, go ahead and look out the door. I'm sitting on the hood of my car.
And then I'm coming outside.
What do you think about his
hold up. No.
driving?
She doesn't have to come out. She doesn't have to come outside to see me on my hood. So she's gonna know. Whoa, so now you're being aggressive?
Yes.
Absolutely. Wait, so now you're being threatening?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be in my house at the end of the week.
Man, this shit
because you're doing too much.
The way this shit going.
Man, while you were distracting him, I let the air out of one of her tires and had her friend text her about a sale she needs to hurry up to. I'm already rescuing her en route to that shit while you're distracting Dad and yourself with that distracted ass driving. Poo poo.
My daughters walk around their cars before they get in it. They inspect them. That's what I taught them. They just don't jump in cars.
That's what you taught them. I never met a girl that inspects every tire before she drives ever at all. Full stop. Your daughter's included.
It's called PMCI. Hello. Listen.
Yeah, no, I actually agree with you.
This is crazy that y'all not teaching y'all daughters this.
Y'all, look, my daughter knows how to check tire pressure.
Like you should walk around.
Like she knows how to use the stick tire pressure.
I'm just saying, what we prove is that a lot of people keep saying that they could just come in somebody's house, and it's a reason that dudes who think this way try to date women that don't have fathers, because the father is a pillar. It is a pillar that most men don't know have the skills to get past. So what they want is they want a single mama.
G.I. Joe dad.
I'm telling you,
talking.
I'm telling you, what they want Dusty. The best thing is Dusty example. He go in there, the woman mama is only a mama, no daddy. He tell her a nice couple charming compliments. She fall for the same stuff her daughter fell for, and now he off with the daughter. They typically try to stay away from women who got fathers in their life. Because
we just try to stay away from the fathers. The fathers. You got to stay away from the fathers. You don't got to stay away from the women.
Yeah, but they typically do stay away from the fathers. Most men are not as brave as you, Dusty, to try to run game on the dad.
I dated a couple Russians in high school, and I don't know if you know
That
Russians.
can't be talking about the black community, because most bitches
scary.
ain't got no father around there to ask all them bullshit ass questions. And like I'm saying, that shit E-Man just did is pathetic at best. Because goddamn me, there ain't no motherfucking questions you asking an 18, 19-year-old child.
I disagree because I did it a couple of times with a couple of my nieces, and they still, that dude that I spoke to, and then we had a strong conversation. They still with him to this day.
Yeah, but that don't mean
it does matter. It does matter to have a conversation with a young man and find out.
That ain't what I'm saying. That ain't what I'm saying. Don't go the stupid route. I'm saying, goddamn me, to be asking a 19-year-old child, 18-year-old child, what's your intentions with my daughter? That is not being asked. That's not the questions to be asked. And
Cody, but what I'm saying is that I did ask those questions to an 18-year-old and a 19-year-old.
Yeah, but you was just on your internet shit at the time or something. But that ain't no that's not
This is before I ever even thought about doing a YouTube page.
Yeah, but that shit ain't no normal shit though. What I'm saying, it ain't no.
Well, Cody, I'm not a normal nigga, so I agree.
Yeah, you.
Me neither. Wait a second.
You right. You Jamaican. You damn sure right. So I believe you. But I'm saying it's bullshit though, because it don't pan out that way. My daughter 25. My motherfucking niece is goddamn 32. My motherfucking other niece is like 30, 31. My other niece 27, 28. It don't happen like that. They raised by their fathers. they motherfucker. It's just not the typical way things go. I'm telling
What up, go?
You might.
Nah, I'm saying, hey, but I think if more men was to take that initiative and have those conversations with those young men that have whatever intentions that they got, you'll be able to see right through the intentions, and at least bare minimum, you could warn your female family member of that person's attention. Now, if you happen to just, your daughter just don't give a damn and she's gonna do whatever she's gonna do and sneak around, hey, that's just what it is. But at least she knows that, hey, look, this dude ain't for you because of this is what I assessed from him. At least she has that in her pocket and she knows.
So yeah, she's gonna leave at that point. She's 19, 20 years old. She just gonna go about her goddamn business and do what she wanna do as an adult.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but at least now she knows. So when it happens, yeah, she knew it was in her pocket. So at least she's equipped with the information. So like, if I tell her, hey, listen, I think homeboy's a douchebag. He just gonna pop you off. He's gonna stay with you for as long as he can, but he ain't no serious candidate. You should leave that dude alone. You want me to take him away, chase him away? And she'd be like, whatever, she want to do whatever she want to do. Hey,
So
you did your part.
the funny part
Yeah,
is that
that's the difference though. That's different. Go
Okay.
ahead, who's talking?
I think that was, I don't know, who's, it
When that's
was either Sway or Dusty.
yeah, it was me, Sway.
Okay,
But
go
I
ahead,
was
Sway.
saying the funny part is that it doesn't necessarily even have to be within malintention of the young man, like he's just trying to sleep with her. A lot of young men, and dang near even some my age, that have no real
intention
plan or intentions when they're dealing with the young woman. Even like I said, even like they're looking for a girlfriend. But if I was to ask them, okay, what is your intentions with my daughter? What is your plan? What is the position you're trying to put her in? What is the goal for her being your wife? And they wouldn't be able to tell you anything outside of companionship, outside of I just want someone to lay next to. Dang near sounds like a lot of the women, but they don't have an idea outside of I know I need to be with a woman and they'll figure it out. So I wouldn't want necessarily my daughter to be with a man in that position. Like he has no idea
Right.
what he's trying to figure it out. He's trying to find a woman first and then figure out what direction he wants his life to go. I think that's backwards. So I would love to
But at
know if he has
19, are you trying to marry your daughter off?
Yes.
Are you saying my daughter's 19?
Everybody in the equation 19 except you. I'm saying at 19,
My daughter doesn't have to marry someone her age. I also don't want her to marry someone 20 years her senior. But I'm just saying she doesn't have to marry. If she's 19, she doesn't have to talk to another 19-year-old. I'm gonna believe that at least a 4-year age gap. So if she was 19, she would be talking to like a 23-year-old.
Yeah, but you trying to marry your daughter off at 19.
And to a 23-year-old. I would rather her try to get married at 19 than be out on the streets hooping and hollering, figuring it out, or just becoming an old virgin. Like that's not attractive either. Being 30
I never
years
hear
old
anybody else
and a
reference
virgin.
that shit. That the old virgin thing is not as you hear a lot of dudes talk about how girls get ran through, but I think I'm the only other person I've ever heard say like the alternative is also not desirable to be an old virgin.
I don't like to have conversations in euphoria. I live on goddamn planet Earth. So
shit.
Well,
That's how
I also
Boaz
think that
get.
there's a lot to be said for actually building shit together, right? That's going to be a way stronger relationship if they build a life together than if they wait till he's got his shit and they've got their shit. And now they're just kind of meeting after they've established themselves. I don't know, for a formality.
Yeah, you're right
or
about
something.
that. You're right about that. But I'm saying
you're right about that.
What would
I'm
be
just
the
saying
issue
that-
with your 19-year-old daughter getting married?
I'm saying 9 times out of 10, that's a like first little relationship or whatever the case may be, right? And
Let's just say it is.
I'm saying I don't know if that's the ideal age to be getting married off, right? But I'm saying shit that she gotta go to school and shit. She gotta complete college unless you just want her to be dependent on little stupid.
Wait, but why can't you be married and do those things?
I mean, you could, but I'm saying I think the ideal age for marriage would be like between 25 and 28, maybe 30 years old, something like that.
But they would have to be dealing with each other before then.
Yeah, they would be dealing with each other, but they wouldn't be at 19 years old. This motherfucker trying to get himself established and goddamn me pave a road or two for himself, right? So he can welcome somebody into his life, right?
I think a lot of that sounds good in a perfect world, sure. But I think for the most part, you're gonna have to figure it out with the guidance of people who've also figured it out before you. So this is why I'm not a big fan of necessarily you just leaving your hometown and leaving your communion of guidance and going to just be out in the world by yourself. Because I started dating my wife at 22 and she was 21, and we had other people influences around us to help us through that process of growing. I didn't move away from my dad. I didn't move away from my mom. She didn't move away from her parents. So if we needed a helping hand or we needed to kind of fall back to our, our home, like our parents, we can, or our siblings, or aunts and, uncles, whoever it is, to build within it. I think that's what it always has been. I don't think 19-year-old, hold on, Cody. I don't think 19-year-olds who've gotten married in the past have ever just went out and did it by themselves. They've always had the help of the community around them to keep them together, help them through their trials and tribulations, and figure out how to be loving, happy adults in a marriage. They've never figured it out by themselves, but we expect people to just go through life.
You got married, Floyd?
What'd you say?
How old were you when you got married?
27.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sound more
but
like
that's
what
what
I
I'm saying.
said.
I was
Well,
intentional. I was
but-
intentional with mine. So when I first started dating my
No, you ain't
wife,
have no intentions on being married when you first came. When I first started talking to you, I don't remember them intentions. But
are you my wife?
No, I mean, when we first started.
So if I was to
engaging,
ask my wife right now, well, she's not here, but wherever she does get home, I think she's at work. But ultimately, if I was to ask her, and I was like, "Hey, was I intentional from day one? Did I lay out what I wanted and when I wanted and how I wanted it for the first week or two in talking to you?" Do you think she's going to say yes or no?
Well, she probably say yes. I believe she said yes.
I said everything. I said weight, attitude, marriage, kids, anything you can think of. I laid it all out on the table, regardless if she was going to like me for it or not. I literally said a lot of things that will put men in a compromising position because they too bitch made to say it because they know that women's going to leave them or not going to like them or disqualify them or whatever it is. I said it all, and she still understood and accepted or had the conversations for me to explain it to her. And now we are where we are. So I was very intentional from the get. I told her when I first started dating her, I'm gonna have a kid at 28 with or without you. This was in the first 2 weeks. And I'm having a kid literally in December, and my birthday's in January. I turned 28 in January.
That's some intentions for your ass, Cody.
Yeah, but come on, man. Y'all not being realistic with
Ain't
the
no
fucking
come on
conversation.
shit. That's
Y'all
some intentions
stupid
for
as
your
fuck.
ass.
Are y'all serious? Y'all not being.
Hell yeah. I knew exactly
Sway is
what I
one
wanted to do.
stupid out of 1,000,003 stupid, big dog.
18, 19, I knew what I wanted to do too.
No, you didn't. You was making babies, nigga, and goddamn me moving around. What the fuck is we talking about?
I'm talking about I knew who I wanted to have that baby with.
No, you didn't, nigga. You was just fucking and you put a baby in and you made another one.
No, you can't tell me. You wasn't there.
Yeah, you stupid. I ain't going for that fuck shit. Y'all
Are you
just
still with
talking
her?
on the internet. Fuck the bullshit.
I knew exactly I knew exactly my intentions. We are not going to try to act like all 90-year-olds is stupid as hell. No,
Majority are though. You stupid.
We know the difference.
You talking about a select few of motherfuckers. You silly motherfucker.
We know the difference, and those stupid dudes that don't have those stupid dudes that have no intentions. We don't want those dudes around our daughters. It's simple plain. The ones that's going to come and say, "I don't have no intent." All right, good. See you later.
Some of us take 15 or 20 years longer than the rest of you nerds to mature.
Yeah, these is tripping like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I'm saying.
Tripping.
Like, I don't care what age she is in a sense.
I got a question. So my older daughter, what age do you think that her boyfriend came to me and I spoke to him? You think I didn't speak to him?
I don't matter. It don't matter. I don't think it matters. I'm saying
it does because
was they 18? Was they 17?
Yes, they was 18 and 19. They 1 year apart.
And they married?
Yes, 2 kids.
At 19, they was married?
No, but you're introducing the guys.
They were together for a couple of years before they got everything solidified.
That's my point.
I thought that was the idea, though, that you're supposed to be introducing the guy at 19.
Hold on. But our point was not to say, "Hey, what's your intentions? Okay, now you're going to get married tomorrow." That was never our point.
No, but
our point was to see. So like the age that they got married doesn't matter. So the age that Sway got married, doesn't matter. What matters is that he had intentions from the beginning.
That
That's
don't
what the
mean shit. He
conversation
ain't had
is
no
about.
intention to be married at 19 or 20 years old, big dog. 21 years old, 22.
That's
Now,
what we're
so
trying to
from
tell you.
19 to 27,
So
from
hold on.
19
No,
to
what you're
27
saying,
years
hold
old
on.
is
Just because,
goddamn me,
no, but what you,
8
hold
years?
on, Cody. Hold on. What you're saying is not true.
Oh, man.
He just told you that he told his girlfriend exactly what he wanted to have happen. And now he's living exactly what he said he wanted to make happen. When
Yeah,
I had
but
a conversation
19
with
to
that young,
27
when
is
I have
8 years. A plethora of things can
it
happen in
doesn't
8
matter.
years.
But that doesn't change his intentions.
At what age did you know you wanted to be a YouTuber?
But hold on, before we talk about that, it doesn't change his intentions of what he had planned with my daughter. It doesn't matter if it took him 8 years to get there. He had an intention.
It
Yeah, like,
do matter if it took 8 years
if
to get there.
whatever guy that my 19-year-old daughter is trying to introduce me to be courted or vet or whatever the case may be, whatever age he is, he would have to be coming with a level of intention that I agree with. And if he doesn't have any, then I also don't agree with that either. Like that's the whole point. So I don't care if he's 19 or he's 20 or he's 22 or 24. I think that if she's 19, the oldest I would accept is 25. Anything older than that, I feel like is getting a little weird. But that's just that's just me. I
But if
don't
he
expect everybody to
19,
agree.
and
But
9
if
times
he's
out of 10,
19 and he's the
his
exception,
intentions is to get to
Cody,
know
I'm going to
your
answer your
daughter.
question. If
His
he's
intentions is to get
19,
to know your daughter, and if possible, this shit work out, we going further. His intentions is to get to know her.
like I said, I would have to have a conversation with him to determine whatever that is. And if he's 19 and he happens to be the exception to the rule, like you're presenting that most 19-year-olds aren't ready, don't want to get married, or don't have life figured out, have no intentions, he would have to be the exception to the rule at that age for me to agree to that. Like if he had a father that instilled certain things like, hey, a woman that you pick to be a wife is going to be the most important thing for you building yourself as a man, your family, your career, all that, and maintaining it and sustaining it. And so he instilled that, hey, the earlier you get it, the easier it is to kind of pick the one that doesn't necessarily have all the negative traits. He said certain things. And so now a 19-year-old is like, I want to be married by the time I'm 25. So if I want that, then I got to find a woman now that is marriageable and wants to build and have like-minded interests, that by the time we're 25, we're going to get married and we're going to have kids. But he would have to say all that up front, and then you would have to see if his actions and words align. But like that is that first initial point of me just asking you, I have to have that conversation for me to see if that is going to align as it goes. You know what I mean? You can have that conversation to understand if they're full of shit or not before they even do that. But that you have to have that initial conversation. I wouldn't want my daughter to date a dude for 4 or 5 years and then have the conversation with me when she wants to get married to him. Does it make sense?
Look at that young man with bars. God damn. Got me puffing out my chest.
Shake my head.
Yeah, you just be happy for anybody who was your still ass. I'm telling you, y'all tripping like a motherfucker. But it's all good though. Do what you want to do with your children. I know mine is 25 with no babies and goddamn me out here straight. And the route y'all talking about ain't the route I took. But it's more than one way to skin a cat though.
I'm not sure that I think that anybody here has a plan. Let's be real. How old were you, Sharon, when you decided you wanted to be a YouTuber? Because I was like 37 or some shit, and I fell into it on accident.
Same thing. I fell into it by accident. But what that got to do with
some of the best
intentions
things
with a
in
woman?
life, though, are not the plans that we make for ourselves. If you'd asked at any point in my life, if you said, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?" I never would have been right. And I think that that's for the best, because we naturally pull back, I think, to our strengths and the things that interest us. But that's not necessarily the things that we think that we should be doing, right?
However, even with that, it doesn't matter if you say, hey, I want to do this in the next 5 years, and you don't do that, you want to do something else. That still is okay, because you work towards something. Then in somewhere year 1, year 2, maybe even year 4, you realize that it is not going to work out, and then you pivoted and you went somewhere else. That is also okay as well as a human being. But
Just
you
as
still
long as
gotta
you're not
have some
stagnant.
kind of intention, not to just be willy-nilly and just I'm just in the earth going with the flow as a man. Like, no, you ain't going with the flow with my daughter, bro.
My old channel was Flow State. You know that's my mantra. I try to make it.
True. That little bitch gonna jump
I'm
out
actually
the window.
not as relaxed as I pretend to be.
Fucking our both pan leg. Y'all harbored in this little hole. Hey, look, I'm telling you, if that little bitch gonna go and get that ass up, she gonna go get it up. You hear me? And nigga, his intention ain't gonna mean shit.
But
You hear
those
me?
dudes, but those dudes that you talking about, if your daughter just want to give her ass up, she ain't bringing that dude to the house. She's not going to bring 10 different dudes to the house just because she want to give ass up.
I think it's good when she already knows how you're going to respond and pre-vets them. That means that she's doing it herself in her head, right? My daughter's pretty good at it. She got bit by the neighbor's dog a few years back and hid it from me because she didn't want me to go after the dog, right? Like, that's an appropriate response. I did go after the dog, by the fucking way, and it's gone.
Is the dog still alive?
I don't know. The neighbors are gone.
But you missed his point, though.
I mean, my point is, I guess, is that by the time, like, we're talking about girls that are old enough that they're basically operating in the world 90% on their own, and they're touching home periodically, right? At this point, if we got girls in high school or older, we're done with the formative years. We've made the impression on them that we're going to make. That doesn't mean that we're not still important and we're not going to be dads anymore. But what I'm saying is, like, as far as forming their personality and their psyche and how they view men and how they view you, the heavy lifting is behind us at this point.
And not only that, she's going to, once the dude is trying to holler at her forever, whatever that is, right? She also going to let him know, like, hey, listen, you know you got to meet my dad first. My dad don't play. She's going to put the warning on him too. Like, my dad ain't no damn slouch that you could just come over here and just act like, you know, you all nonchalant and cool. My dad ain't going to be rocking with that I'm cool shit.
And let her know that she's important. If she feels like she's valuable to you, her dad, then she's going to feel important. Then that gives her a square to stand in when there's dudes out here doing that thing that dudes do, right? Like, let me get it right.
Absolutely.
Hey, I got to bounce. Thank you for having me up. Good topic, good conversation.
No doubt. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think that was a good talk. Yeah, and I agree. I don't know what Cody crazy ass talking about. He tripping. I don't give a damn. 19, 16. We're gonna have a conversation. So he know there ain't no goddamn playing in this house. I quit school because of recess, goddamn it. I don't play no shit.
Shut up, nigga. You
nothing wrong with being. Let me